Alright, and we should be live, I think. I want to hope that we're live. Want to go in there? Thank you. There we go. I'm a little tired today. I've been having sleep problems for the last few days now, which is why I haven't been streaming. Just, nothing big. Nothing big, just allergies, really. Well, I say that, but when my allergies get bad, they get pretty bad. And there's two types of allergies that I have. Some of it's like, you know, oh, I'm all stuffed up. And then there's the kinds where, ow, I'm being stabbed with a needle. And I look over at my skin that's apparently being stabbed by a needle. And there's no needle, nor is there even a sore. It's just hurting, jamming into somewhere. And it always sucks, because it always hits spots I don't like. Like I'm trying to sleep, right? Lying down. Everything's chill, relax. Feel it coming on, feeling the black. And then, ow! What the hell? It's like, okay, it's being stabbed right there. It's like, why? Why? I don't know, it just hurts. Generally it's around my legs though. I don't know why. Xena's meow. She's having a good time. Xena has been having a great time. I haven't been able to sleep. She's had a little bit of a rough day, but other than that, she's been having a blast. And the reason she had a rough day was because I got her. Hold up. Gotta make sure she doesn't see. Oh shit. She was walking, and the moment she heard something, she stood to attention. Yeah, I got her a new toy, and that's this thing right here. It's a little, I don't know what to call it. I call it the rat tail. Like a little carrot-colored rat tail. She loves that thing. She absolutely loves that thing. Yeah, she's all paying attention now. I wonder if it's just so different from all the other toys. Like I had like a little feather lure which I had to get rid of, which is why I tried out this one. I actually got her a whole bag of lures, and I tried that one out because she's never tried it before and she loves it. She chased that thing for about an hour yesterday, and she chased it hard. She chased herself into the ground, and for like the entire day afterwards, she just wouldn't move because she was just so exhausted. And I was a little concerned actually, because she still has a histoplasmosis. She's gonna have that until probably into next year. She's gonna have it for a long time. We're lucky, maybe it'll go away by the time winter rolls around or fall, but it could be until next year. Luckily, we actually did a test with her and found out that the medicine she's taking is taking effect. But the way this works, and I probably described this already, is that the medicine doesn't kill the virus, because you can't kill the virus because it's just so embedded into our system. The only way to neutralize it is to prevent it from reproducing and cause it to die on its own via longevity. If it can't reproduce, can't really do anything. That's typical virus behavior. Everything has a life cycle to it, and if the virus can't reproduce, it will eventually die out on its own. Incidentally, play Plague Incorporated on your phone. I really should have told people to do that when COVID started. If you want to know how to kill a virus, you got to make sure it doesn't spread, because it reproduces by spreading, and if it can't reproduce, it will just die on its own. And there are a lot of idiots in this world who are like, we could just tank. You don't need to tank it, you idiot. You can just let it die by not letting it spread. It will go away on its own. Well, there are idiots here in this world. We could just take the hit. It'll kill about 20% of us, but it'll work. Or you could just, you know, wait for it to die and you could save. You don't have to spend that 20%. Or in case of COVID, yeah, in case of COVID, it's like 15%. Yeah, build on its own. You don't have to take the hit. Oh, I'll just stand underneath this brick. It'll make me stronger when it falls onto my head. No, it won't. What are you, stupid? If it doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger. That doesn't work like that. It makes you smarter. It doesn't make you stronger. It doesn't build your muscles. Dumbass. You wanna know how it makes you stronger? Oh, that brick fell on that person's head. He's dead now. I learned don't stand underneath the brick. You are now better than he was. We learn on the failures of the past. We learn from the idiocies of the stupid. That's Darwinism right there. A lot of people just like, herd immunity. Like, well, that's not how that works. Evolution doesn't work that fast, numbskull. And when you evolve, the virus evolves. In fact, the faster something replicates, the more likely it is to evolve. If we replicate slower, we're gonna evolve less. That's why the virus has 14 different variants or whatever, and we still have the same. Stupid people in this world. Ain't that right, girl? She's so cute. She's so cute. Anyway, as I said, I'm having getting a lot of sleep. Right now I'm okay. I'm a little bit meh. But I have a plan. It's called Big Jug of Coffee, in which there's only about this much left. I may have drank this whole thing before starting the stream. Chugga chugga. That is Starbucks vanilla latte. It's not great, but hopefully it'll do the job. Alright, let's get on with this game, shall we? Hold up though. Did the save bug out? We'll find out. Also, I realized you probably shouldn't talk about what happens in this game in public in a restaurant. Probably shouldn't. Not the exact details, because there might be confusion. That seems right. Alright. So, what was on the journal? I do want to do this. Yeah, I should probably do Joyce first. I do want to do karaoke. Oh yeah, and then this guy wanted to talk. Also, I should say that I think I know who the 8th party girl
saw
is.
you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
The racist told us where her cabin is. We only searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But, is she in trouble?
Sorry, man. I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you. Because, yeah, I can't say she'll be fine. Because she could actually be the one who killed the guy with a gun. Because I have a suspicion I know what gun it is. It's not a rifle. I think it's actually Harry's gun. I have my own opinion on the case. I think the 8th Hardy girl is the girl we met in the very beginning of the game where we step out and it's like, oh, hey, hello. And the one that's constantly smoking on the rooftop, it just makes sense to me. And I think she's the one that bought the gun from the pawn shop. And if everything adds up, because the guy was killed with a bullet, it's a rifle bullet, but still a bullet. And I'm wondering, hey, is it the same caliber as the one Harry has for his gun? I don't know, but things are adding up in that direction. And yes, I know it's a rifle bullet, but I don't know. We have no idea where a rifle can be, so keeping just ideas up in the air. I hold nothing as fact. Is she in trouble? I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you. She may be in trouble, she may not be.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
Should I do to help her? Yeah, police are looking into it. Don't worry. Yeah, sure. Last thing we need is more civilians involved. I really don't know. I honestly really don't. Because I don't think you should help her at all. The police are looking into it, man.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
Yeah, maybe I could sort of distract him from doing anything stupid.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Yeah, rhetoric, whatever. What's, yeah, that's it. Why Tommy Lahome?
Tommy Lahm was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
This guy always named Tommy Lahome? I guess so. That seems right.
It's more him.
Well, at least my guys are coming in. Another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically
That's
against
fine.
his arm.
I guess we have nothing. Alright, that's all for now. Bye. Yeah, we're gonna go with Joyce for... What was the plan with Kim? I completely forgot. I'll save right here. Because I think what it was is that we were just not going to tell her about the investigation, only that we've picked up on it. By the way, I really appreciate the game saying, oh, you got the badge, well, you already agreed to this, we're not getting out of it. Really appreciate it. That's foresight.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about the drug
Until you come up
trafficking.
with something at that intersection. How do you think?
There was a shake.
With all due respect, precisely. Smuggled out of.
She simply nods.
Until you come up, we did.
We know.
Well, no. This is a thousands of.
A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
Fucking misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that?
Why I had to call East Motor.
I am
Okay.
sorry for the inconvenience.
She simply nods.
Spoke with Lorryman.
My eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are those eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout.
Oh yeah, it told me that.
Most likely.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Oh, if you were afraid, you should have just told me to begin with, lady.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Contain the situation.
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
That would be bad.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a strike. I already heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. But I need more testimony, Miss Messier.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
So this guy was supposed to protect her. Tell me about this lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the Union's initial offer.
Right, she went back and was like, hey, these guys are being idiots, and this guy... Right, so this guy was meant to intimidate them?
Every worker.
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
No, I bet they didn't. Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Yeah.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
No idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment. You mean like Harry here?
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
Yeah, what about the other 2? For now...
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Right, so that's not helping matters.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
Yeah.
Investigation upon investigation here in Martinez, racing towards some dark deadline.
I would love to have a convenience of resources and intelligence. If I do that, they will just straight up murder everybody. That's... oh boy, that's not good.
It's not good. No. My only hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
I have actually seen a hornet invade a beehive. That hornet freaking dies, and it's like no, I wouldn't say cannibalized, but it is eaten by the bees. By all the baby bees too. It's like, yeah, you don't need a giant bee to actually kill a hornet. Once a full-grown hornet just tries, everybody will just group up on that hornet, and the hornet will not be able to fly, and they'll just slowly eat it.
The
Pretty messy.
giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
That's interesting, but not exactly helpful.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
Yeah, but they'll eventually run out of ammo. That's the thing. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
That's something, at least. They may not even listen. They might go on a bloodbath anyway. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Joyce's plan. What can you tell me about Cornell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Oh, that's an interesting little game, Downwell. It's not exactly mind-blowing, but hey, it's fun.
They boast a long list of clients.
Off
Saint-Baptiste,
topic.
Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Ooh, I have 4 points. What's my thought cabinet look like? Sorry, it's just looking at this. Research bonus, no pain, no gain. Push it, make it. Sure. Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off? That's not going to happen.
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You know, I'm trying to get a figure on Joyce. And so far, she has been incredibly helpful. And so, when she stabs me in the back, I'm not going to see it coming. I don't think she is. Yeah, I think she's really sincere about this. You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
I mean, that's what the Hardy Boys said, and I pretty much agree with them. It's like, that makes sense. Oh, we need to get the Fat Mike to squeal. That's right. Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place?
We did, though. We talked to the Hardy Boys, and the Hardy Boys said there was assault. Although, of course, the assault wasn't delivered to the RCM, if that's what he means. But this shouldn't be a surprise to him.
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics, too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
That's right. He grabbed her leg, I believe, and then they stopped him immediately. And they let him go, if I recall, is what their testimony was. And who was the woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the Colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
The Colonel was the one who was hanged. Did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
I could ask what his name is, but she says she doesn't know.
Lely.
Oh, she doesn't
His
know.
service
Okay.
name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first, then.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, then. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
That reminds me, Annie. So I kind of got a little alert here because I immediately thought of, what was her name, Suna? Over back in the church. Probably not her. It makes sense if the lady was the one who divulged her full name. If she's the operator, because that means she's completely out of danger. So there's not really much of a reason to hide her name. I'm wondering if I met this Cordy before. Maybe.
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed, this matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining two mercs now? I think she said she doesn't know, right?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Yeah, we still need to know where they are, just
You're
in
likely
case.
to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Logic. Where are these mercenaries? Clothes didn't fit right. Scab leader built like a brick. Scab leader bad acting. Didn't pass background check. Where are these mercenaries, Logic?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Oh. Did she lie then? No, if she's a radio operator. Yeah, because she said eyes were on me. She doesn't know exactly where, but this Philip lady, Philip, whatever, must have sent her the information via radio. One must be the goon in the ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
Maybe so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
If I was Joyce, I'd say a powder keg is the reason why you should stay away from it. The powder keg, you'll go off at anything.
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
And one is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
It would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
South of the roundabout.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
Alright, well we figured that out. Got it. Had another question
I
for
hope I
you.
can answer it better.
How much time do we have before they start killing things?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks.
I guess that's enough for now
I'm
then.
sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
I was actually thinking about the tattoos. Now can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
I thought she actually knew it, not have to decipher it. What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like vias on a microcircuit?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Interesting. What's the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Oh, that's really interesting. What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnes Islands, then this.
What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter. Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Semines Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
Completely lost it. Vredefort. No brother of mine. Okay. Maybe it's a record of his military career?
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more about these tattoos?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
Alright, you're right. Not a good idea.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. Quite a...
What next?
Then Revachol.
The old
I can't.
in Martin Vredefort.
My brother of
That
mine.
makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure.
Yeah, it's the same
a blood
same
spatter
result.
on the seas.
Mercenary tattoo. Do we know a mercenary? I don't think we do.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Alright, so we got that. Alright, what's next on the list? Find the murder weapon. I do want to look for that. Let's see. Oh wait, we already got that one. We had to move him, but we got him. Oh, and we got that one too. That one's gone forever. That one we don't need. Oh. Oh, hold up. Yeah, you know what? So I was like wondering, like, what can you do over on the beach? Where, and I was also wondering earlier, it's like, where can you find the helmet? This is how you can talk to her. She can take a
Waves are
walk on the
beginning
beach.
to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and the waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
I get it.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently drove it in the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Are you suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gottwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Alright, I'm in, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
Oh wow, it's coming down hard outside. Well, hopefully I don't lose power. That would be very awkward.
That's all we have time for right now, anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities, you know? Like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
Oh?
Someone else? Sorry.
How can I assist you then, officer?
I'll be seeing you. Oh, so many levels. Right. Yeah, I'm going to also, finish up the church side quest as well. I really like the journal in this game. I like that it tells you like, hey, you haven't got this yet, and I'm not... You're like, oh, okay, yeah, I didn't get that. I should probably do that.
Hello again.
What'd you see about
She's
that?
less prone to blurt it out.
Okay. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange. And
Go
then he
on.
stopped.
Like
You
Saw
saw
him, the
him.
crab man.
Does it mean that you went in there? Did you see the other spooker, the one in Grandma's clothes?
Yeah, I did see both, yes.
Good, so you believe me. You should go tell this to Andre. He'll know what to do next.
Sure. Tell me about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
Please just answer the
Sorry.
question.
To the cops.
Alright,
Don't know
okay.
what makes you think it'll be any different later, but
Let's talk about your contact
sure.
Mike again.
Contact Mike.
How's that thing
The
work?
mic.
Where's the
Same
mic
place
from?
I got the recorder from. The Palaceum. Oh
Elysium.
man. You haven't... It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. No, interesting.
yeah.
Hey,
Okay.
didn't Piss Faggot and Fuck the World mention Van Eyck too?
Is it like a skull thing?
A skull thing? Man, you sound like 100 years old when you say that.
No, you don't. She's mistaken you for an old person. Say you're cool.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
You're right, I'm a
Sucks,
deserter.
man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps? Okay.
Okay, yeah, I tried. I ended up taking a hit for it, but... Quick, said reaction speed. Prove yourself to the teenager. Prove you're cool. Right, let's...
The large head.
Good morning! Yeah!
Physical
Pump it
instrument.
up! Pump it up! Pump it up!
But I could probably update everything around me too. Wait, I'm probably already prepared for physical. Yeah.
The large-headed.
Good morning! Yeah!
42 is not
Pump it
bad.
up! Pump it
Let's
up! Pump
make it harder core.
up!
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
It needs more bass.
What?
Young man makes a sudden move like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a melody. A good melody is what makes a song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
What? I don't know. Nowhere. I'm gonna become... What? What? If I do that, will that ruin the side quest? I don't know. I was thinking you could know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Alright, I'll see if I can come up with something on my own. A citizen investigation.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
Wow, holy shit. Shivers just tells you, like, hey, look over here, numbnuts. Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. Rue de Saint-Gislain, I've been there.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags in the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that! I could have said that!
I think I know the
and
spot
the
they're
mosaic
pointing to.
sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway,
Feels cold.
Does it?
Anyway,
shake it off.
that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Block. So, okay. If I solve the problem, I could go get it for free.
Man!
Okay. Alright, Egghead, goodbye.
huh? I see you're here again. Off-sign, man. Did I mention getting us into the church would help?
I saw a sticker on the padlock. Can you tell me anything about it?
A sticker? You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Why describe it if you already know what I mean?
So I can hear you do it. Sometimes the outside gaze helps us reflect on things.
Noid, don't bother our guests with your games.
Piss off, Andre. Me and Mr. Cop are trying to discuss art.
You shouldn't talk like that.
Yeah, should be more respectful.
Right, noted. Sorry. Anyway, what was it like?
An off-handed sorry, if there ever was one.
Because this produce your ledger and show them the sticker. That's optional.
Seems like my creation has found its way into the legal bureaucracy. What did you want to ask about it?
What's it supposed to be?
The dead guy smiling.
And what does it mean? Why is the dead guy smiling?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths.
What?
The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death.
What?
Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
I mean, he's got crosses over his eyes. I'm pretty sure that means he's dead. What makes the sticker so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by a classical soul artist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
You come up with all this stuff by yourself?
Not alone. Many people are thinking the same thing right now. There's a gathering at the Elysium. The beat is the same for all.
Okay. I think we exhausted this subject for now.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Alright, are all the signs all right now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
What?
You heard me.
I thought we'd be okay now, sign-wise.
I'm doing what I can.
It's not easy for him. It probably took him years to get used to Andre. He looks like a well-thought-out individual. The synchronization might be worth it in the long run.
Why do they call you Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
I don't understand what that means. Okay, we got another voice line failure. You can see that further sign matching would do it good for us. Guess into the church. Got it. So that's not what I wanted.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man. Who is he? What did you think?
Gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on about mother's love. You're right, he's a true narcomaniac, and the way he climbs it was terrifying. Yeah, he seemed okay to be honest, very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
Nothing.
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
You told me he would not mind he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else. Pretty much.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer at Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
I did, and she did not like it.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, honor man.
Shut up, drug peddler.
No, Noise. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
And drugs.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
Record
No worries.
scratch.
We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Drop the drug lab, and you could probably work something out.
Oh man, but the drug lab was like an integral part of getting the club going.
For me, it was my favourite part. Chemistry's great. Besides, imagine all the drugs we could do if we had our own drug lab.
Oh man, can you get this lady to agree to our club? You know, if you stopped making drugs, you could probably sell her on the idea. But drugs is the point!
I mean, anodic music is great and all, but drugs, they make you feel really good. When did you last feel really, really good?
I don't have time to feel good. I'm a very busy officer of the law.
Pull out that stick, lawman. You'd absolutely love drugs. They'll make you feel transcendent.
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her?
Excellent. Good luck, my friend. Goodbye, officer.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
What's this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
I'm trying to do my job, man. No need for extravagance.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copper type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait, what? Wait. This'll be my copper type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
Ah, screw it. Send out the telefax then. I'm not ashamed.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Sure, why the hell not? See, here's the thing. Cop types are really good, actually. I get sorry cop right here, and I pretty much get free red checks. And freaking tons of pain threshold, Jesus Christ. And actual art degree in which I'm just loaded up with morals and experience. They're really good. So I am super interested in this. 2 hand-eye coordination. So yeah, it's only against those types, right? I'll let it slide in case it becomes a real big deal. Oh, hold up. Okay, so it looks like you've got a bit of the normal in you. A touch of the regular. 4 grams of Johnny Normal Cop. Who would have thunk it? You, the extremist of all cops. You said some pretty boring things back there, and now you have 2 choices. You can either leave it behind and forget about it, or you can try to utilize your normalcy, internalize it, get a touch of vanilla back into the herring-flavored egg, and licorice ice cream in your mind. Yeah, these are gone forever. That one's pretty interesting. Bow collector's pretty interesting too. Again, conceptualization's pretty good. Rhetoric being upgraded isn't really that great. Wait. Hold up. Running cap for rhetoric is raised to 5. Oh, wait, but it should be 5 with everything else too. Like, it says it raises it, but if you look over here, it's like the same as everything. Alright, well, whatever. I could lower conceptualization. I do have a ton of it. And I know it helps with actual art degree. It helps with actual art degree. Every orb clicks. That one's really good. It's just not nice too. Pretentious wanker. That I am. That one's really strong though. So yeah, I'll wait on that for now. Maybe I should get this one. I don't know. You know what? Yeah, let's get rid of this one. It's just +1 conceptualization. Plus, I'm tired of being racist. Alright, here we go. Nothing funky, damn straight. I am Mr. Boring Man. So boring. Boring, boring, boring. Forgive me for wanting to play sane in an insane world. The truest form of insanity. I'll go over here to the church. Yeah, next one's probably White Morning, unless regular cop is actively detrimental. Which it could very well be, let's be real. It could be very detrimental. Suna!
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
You're bitter because your radio game project failed.
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace
That's
of
not
irony
fair.
in her voice. She means it.
Let's see, convince her to cooperate. Research not going well. Discovered Fortress Accident. Discovered FA with Dice Maker. Alright, we're gonna try and convince her. Whatcha?
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you won't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace.
No, that's
if
easy.
you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Good thing I didn't sell it. This one?
No, that's the production
Shit.
schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still,
Alright, what is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
it's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
Thank you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Fair thought. If it's called an offsite copy, why is it still on site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
I don't suppose it's locked in a freezer.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on-site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
Pleading furious eyes.
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
By your old workspace, you mean the Fortress Accident and the doomed commercial area, right?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Sure, I've already been inside the doomed commercial area, I know.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Wait. Where exactly is this offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just
No,
told
I
you.
know that.
It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss.
I
You just
already
need to get the
searched
offsite
and
copy from the ice bear.
we got a note, that's right.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying,
Yeah, I found a note in the Ice Bear fridge. It said the offsite copy has been moved to a safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the off-site copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Silusula.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. That feature creep and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The off-site copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
I would love to, but I'm gonna need a tougher tool.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I found the ice cream maker, but I couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Uh-huh. By the way, we put a dead body in that fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
That's a good response.
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Whose body is it?
Don't worry, it's temporary. I'll part of an official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Sorry, Kim.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
Why can't you go and get this filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why should she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Yeah, I totally see how the people of Martinez don't really like to get with the times.
She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Reims Civic. I'm not making this up.
I believe it.
The
He's
lieutenant
nuts.
coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic. This is getting...
There's a solution,
The empathy...
but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet.
Yet.
It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Alright, can't... Alright, I'll try to look for the offsite copy. Oh, hold up. She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Qualsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
Thank you.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Alright. So yeah, I was wondering like how to get that. Whoa! That's a chunky boy. This is an advanced pry bar plus 2, if you will, built by Calcelon in Vasa. The number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and gray multi-tool will stagger any technician. Oh, that's so chunky. It looks like a sword. It's my new Buster sword. I love it. A Buster Swiss Army knife, if you will. Yeah, it is coming down hard. Over here. So that actually works, because yeah, I did want to check the radio thing again. Oh, and I do appreciate that shortcut. Like, yeah, you don't have to go through all the maps. Like, oh, it's right here. Straight up. Boom. There you go. You're done. You are where you want to be. Okay.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
All right, let's crack open this lid.
Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
Gonna take
You
this.
gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Probably for the best.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Interfacing is right, and I was actually thinking about that. Oh, it's a little brick. Oh, I thought it was like a hive. A cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in her hand. Its intricate structure, still cold to the touch. Silver tape on the side reads "off-site copy." Note: the filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Should I trust interfacing? Hard to say. Wow, I got everything, huh? Yeah, let's check it out. I am a bit concerned that it might be destroyed. But what if we do find something good? Maybe it'll tell us about the tattoos. It's not going to, but it would be nice. Oh, right, I should probably, that's why it's dark. Because,
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, cast
see, hold up.
like a smooth draw of the
Let's try
speaker.
this.
Good afternoon. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Yeah, let's try the password for the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat the password.
After life and death.
Good.
Okay.
I unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
That's good. That means we have a trend
Really?
here.
She just used the same password?
Yeah.
Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else?
That's
Thank
it.
you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
See, print.
With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
That's really helpful because that sort of indicates that the offsite copy is also has the same password.
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game.
Yeah, okay.
The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Tell me about money. I'll just skim through it. Oh yeah, you know what? Read about the workforce. Who worked there? How long?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts, and a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations.
Poor bastard.
Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Wait, why did a radio game need so many artists? Yeah, what are they gonna do? Have people describe what the artwork looks like?
It didn't.
Didn't need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skip to work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules. One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Read about capital. I want to know about money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money.
Well, that's a shame.
The first tranche of financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays. Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
Gosh, where'd he get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Shit. Alright, let's skim through this production schedule, whatever it is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches. It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team.
Yeah, it sounded like nothing was proper. It sounds like it was mostly the management. Like, I suppose I get that they're lenient with the writers, but yeah, concept artist is already a massive fail.
They tried to make a 4 million Real game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination.
No.
They couldn't.
They're done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared. That is, until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswaf Jalisa, decided that what Wirral Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
That's some insane shit. Who were these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
As somebody who has a vague understanding of the mechanics behind the scenes, it's so laughable. How many combinations can you make out of that?
Do you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
How bad could it be? Keep going.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
Sorry, Cam. Keep going. Gonna call me boring? I'll show you boring.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
No. This is fine. Let the numbers wash over you. I think I broke it.
That's it.
Okay, so that's what did them in?
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
Ah, this must be the anomaly Suna mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Igaunian investors pulled the plug. What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian lintel front. just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all that data to get lost in the air?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
Yeah, we know. Yeah. Oh, okay. What? They lost the whole game and wouldn't even pay for it?
Always read the terms of service.
Yeah.
And let's face it, they didn't have any money left for illegal action.
Fair enough. Wasn't there a copy of the game?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the offsite copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred. It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the offsite copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
What does it say?
S. Luukkonen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch.
Yep.
I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the
That's the guy who had the drugs,
refrigerator
huh?
near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
Seems like a perfectly reasonable explanation.
That's not what her colleagues thought.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Sure, what'd they say?
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it. Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to
that's
look
from
this
Suna.
thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Thank you, Reaction Speed. I am well aware.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Alright, so I'm gonna save here. Just in case. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it says it's, temperature is clearly important. So if I have a feeling that if I try to light this thing up, it will just explode. I'm not going to. Oh. Contact Mike, the boxing champion? Might be. Smells like leather and sweat.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Hey Kim, watch this. Yeah, big man. Oh! Yeah.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
Seems like I'm a little out of shape, or maybe these gloves just suck.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
Okay, so... Wait, don't I have a fillet? Yeah, maybe that's better.
The barbell waits patiently.
Aha!
Like a dog for its master.
I still failed.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels...
Proper weightlifting gloves.
Okay, so I'm guessing I can't try
the
again.
barbell waits patiently.
Alright. I'm fine with that.
The barbell waits
Whatcha?
patiently on the floor.
Oh, come on!
For its master.
Maybe I should reload that save. Yeah, I know.
We managed to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly.
Whatever. Weightlifting is
Your
for the
hands slip with
intellectually
sweat.
impaired anyway.
It was never my favorite either. At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
Okay, I am maxed on
The
physical
barbell
instruments.
waits patiently on the floor.
Oh,
A dog for its master.
well,
We
shit.
managed to hoist it off the ground, but the
Weightlifting was never my favorite either. At the station gym, I mean. I prefer...
Yeah, sure. Good way to hurt my ego, too. So, I guess putting on the gloves was just a special thing. Oh, yeah, you know why? Because it added to the thing itself, not my stats. Well, that sucks. Well, I tried. I tried. Didn't work out. If it doesn't work out, you know, sometimes it happens. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk destroying this thing. On the flip side, I am now super buff, which is could become really useful if I get into a fight, which I may have to. Oh, hold up. This is where the guns were, right? Maybe there's a working one in here.
a few bricks have fallen off.
Seems
Are
like an
we
old band. It
rifle
means they're
here?
off.
He likes this find.
Alright, yeah. We tried. Let's get this cassette back. And then I could go confront Hardy. So is that... I guess it's the true reward for this quest. Is the tool. Because I figured the true reward of the Doom commercial area, just checking that out. Oh! Yeah, okay, yeah, I know. I figured the true reward of, like, say, helping Pleasance out was access to the Doom commercial area and stuff, but... Huh, maybe I should actually order some dice. Considering that the dice she gave me does help with
Yes,
occasionally
what is it?
with some stats. Hey, about the offsite copy.
Yes?
Here you are.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
So what now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
What are you hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. It's the abyss staring back at you.
Please just stop. Stop playing with this thing. That's fine. Now what?
Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps, and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything.
Just give me a second. I'm almost
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Oh my god, congrats!
Thank you.
So where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls form a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double check my calculations.
Okay.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Sure.
Thanks.
Alright, water bowls. Wait, which one does she want? Let me double check.
Yes, what is it? The swallow, you mean? What about it?
Hold up.
Great. Thanks.
Okay, maybe I could just click. Okay, yeah, if I click one, it clicks them all.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
See, move the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Move the fourth bowl from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
Fair enough. Yeah, I keep running around. I was like, oh, right, maybe I shouldn't.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, water bowl's in the right position.
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why'd you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it going to just be silence, nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something
Oh,
that doesn't
freaking
exist?
A. We're gonna unlock Cthulhu.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
We should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
We just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Well, since we're all being silent, we might as well.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Yeah?
Damn it.
Well, the world still seems to be alright, though.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
Okay, I guess not.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Sure. How many points do I have? Alright, hold up. Let me check to see if I have any stats that help with perception. I don't think I do. Actually, hold up. What do I have? Conceptualization. Oh, that's fine. -1 perception. That's not good. Oh, I'd have a -1 somewhere. There you go. That could go away for now. Composure seems good to have right now. Sure, I'll put on composure, I guess. Alright, let's see if we can
Yes,
get that.
what is it?
All you hear is your own breathing, heavy, hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be. Something big, something unexpected, something new, yet to be discovered.
Well, did you hear anything?
Nope. Something there, but I can't make it out.
Yeah. No, I don't think there's anything there.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here.
I mean, you say that, Kim, but watch this. Oh god, it's my last shot.
Yes, what is it?
Everything disappears.
Okay.
You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace.
It's like, I failed 4 checks in a row. It's like, Jesus.
And then the pressure changes.
What does that mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, what if we just need a better sound
A
system?
better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
We got some bassers out there in the front.
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Yeah, probably. But,
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
yeah, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks? Of
Yep.
course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would, if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Great, I'll go talk to them.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
I'm really looking forward to summoning Cthulhu with the help of the speed freaks and a video game programmer. But yeah, I do want to sort of solve this mystery a bit. It is getting pretty late. It's 5. They should still be there by the time it's maybe 7 or so in game. I'm hoping. Am I out of levels? I am out of levels. I spent it all on physical instrument. Oh, shit. It should be fun. I have a lot of level up powers going up for me. I got 2 experience bonuses. By the way, what is my current thoughts on regular cop? 13 minutes, almost done. Sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether.
Hi again. So, how are things going? Yes?
Yeah.
What's the deal?
Good news, I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're a true ally and the augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
The speed freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're gonna have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And what about the side business? Have you made up your mind?
You mean the drug lab? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. It's illegal, you see.
Oh man, really? You're a complete ballbuster.
Damn straight.
Fine. We can make do.
I'm a regular
It's
cop.
going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Oh, look, there was the, Oh, god damn it. Should take more than a couple of hours. There you go. Should be 7 by the time it's done. It's... No, it's not. It's 4.
regular law official. You've done it, Harry. Whatever else you are, you're also boring now. It was not easy. You spent most of your life trying to funk up every nook and cranny of your personality. When someone says something political, the first 3 thoughts in your head are a ludicrous hodgepodge of communism, fascism, and stock tips. When they ask you why you did something, it's superstardom, apocalypse, or the mea culpas of the flagellant cop monk. It's not easy reaching for the 4th option, the normal one. But you have. And now, you're not just crazy. You're also boring.
Nice one Shiver, strong grasp of reality. Nice the one Inland Empire, dull but solid. All learning caps raised to 3. Which isn't bad, actually. Oh. It's useful for Oh! What the hell happened to save your fare? Oh, I must have taken that off. Okay, I understand now. Maybe. I don't okay, hold up. Yeah, because it's raised by 5. And... okay, okay. Raised by 1, got it, plus 1. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to figure this out. Because it doesn't tell you your learning cap, why it's so high. Because it is extremely high for Save Your Fare. It's way too high, actually. Like it's up to 3, great. So Motorix gets plus 1. Save Your Fare should be up to 6. Wait, there's one that's by 2. Okay, you know what? Yeah. Okay. Learning cap's raised to 3. Not too great. Raised to 6. Got it. So minimum 6. And then plus 1. That's the only one I see. So it should be 7. Right? But for some reason, it's at 11. And I don't understand why it's to 11. Why are these 2? Because my Motorix is 2. Yeah, why? It has to be thoughts, right? Thoughts is what does it. Motorix caps raised by 1. Got it. Save Your Fare raised to 6. So it should be 7. 9? Yeah, I could do this. That's better. Because it's not adding. You know what? It's 3 plus 6. That's 9. And plus 1, that's 11. No, plus 1, that's 10. And then it has 1 by default? I don't know. I don't freaking know. Alright, well, whatever. Oh, they already moved? Okay. Yeah, 4:45. Yeah, I should have time before it's 7. I'm sorry, I want to know why this is... Is it additional, is what I'm asking. Learning caps raised to 3. You know what? It is by 3. Because it's 3 plus the 2, and it's 5 for everything. Except for perception, because perception is a signature skill. And so it's 1 by everything, plus 6 is 7. No, it's like, okay, it's plus 2 on the learning cap. Got it? Then it's plus 6, so it's 9. And then plus 1 for the motorics. Alright. Okay, hold up. Plus 3 by default. Then plus 6, that's 9. Plus 1, which would be 10. Then plus 2, which would be 12. Damn it! That's 9. I'm either... No. Yes, maybe, no. No! Okay, that's right. If you put a signature skill into something, it boosts everything by 1. That's where I'm getting my mistake from. And so this was always 3. Alright? This was always 3. But I have the 2. It should be 3. Where's my phone? I'm freaking losing my mind here. Disco Elysium. What determines loading? What determines learning caps? Yeah, I know. Gonna put so many stats into something. I am aware. No, that's just... I know what learning caps are. I understand how great they are. Okay, we'll do skill. Tied to skill checks, equal to your attributes. I know what the list is. Okay, hold up. It's not telling you about skill caps! Yeah, okay, yeah, adding a signature skill adds +1. So what was it that I said was 11? Alright, so it should be 3. So let's check this out. Raised to 6. Got it. Plus this, that's 7. That would be 11, right? No. 6, 9. Plus 3. That'd be 12. No, 6, 7 plus 3. Would be 10. Wait. Wait a bit. Now I think I get it. So, 2, right? Learning cap. All learning caps go up by 1, 3, plus the signature skill, 4, plus raise it to 6. Should still be 6. Ah. Yeah, because you have 5. You know, yeah, we can just subtract this. I don't know why this is plus 1 learning cap. Maybe that one gets an extra 1. I don't care. I don't know. But it's 5 by default for some reason. Because it's 2 plus the signature skill plus the motorics. I'm losing my mind over this. I am losing my damn mind. Learning caps raised to 3, got it. So I got 4. Plus 6, plus 1. So it seems like it's additive. See, it says raised by 1. But I think it's like, okay, this one says all learning caps raised to 3. But that's right, actually. Because if I go over here, all this is 3, as it should be. I only had 2. So I should be maxed out. Or it should be good to 3. With no additions whatsoever. And motorics, you put a skill in, so it gets 1 extra, so it should be 4 all around. Why is it 5? Does it go up by 2? No, okay, I figured it out. Plus 3, plus the 1, plus the 1. There you get 5. Perception special, I don't know why perception special, that's okay. Maybe I have a minimum of 6 on here, I don't know. And so that one must add to 6. Then you get 11. Okay, so yeah, I'm right. It overrides this number. So it's to 3, plus 1, plus the motorics. And Savior Fair gets increased by 6. Okay. I should not have got... Wait. Pain threshold, okay. That's why, okay. Okay. I understand. Okay. I figured it out. We'll just... I suppose I could talk to him.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000! Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Estelle, what do you suggest as the name? She's a little bit shy, it would be nice to throw her in the spotlight. Kim, what do you think?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, herself. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas.
Well, you know
his
what?
Ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Oh wait, I'm stuck with this. Estelle?
How about something simple? Like the club?
I could go with that.
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Okay. What do you propose, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, Detective. It would be good for the signs.
Sure.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Egghead.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
I'm surprised he could hear her soft tones over his headphones.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
A wickless, victorious smile adorns his face.
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Bigger than hardcore. Reminds you of the morning. I'm thinking the sun. Noid, give me your 2 cents on this issue.
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
It's not amnesia, guys.
Morning after, something like that. Suna, do you have an opinion on this?
I don't.
Yeah, I thought you
Good.
did.
We have too many opinions anyway.
Got a lot of opinions. Alright, I think I could come up with something.
You have? Well, what's the name?
So, here's the funny thing. These are both the titles for the game. I believe, I could be mistaken, that the original title for Disco Elysium was No Truce with the Furies, which is pretty great.
What does that mean?
It's too long. No one's gonna remember it on a Friday night.
No truce!
Egg's right. They could call it No Truce if it's too long. At least it stands out from the others. It evokes something. It's victorious.
And yet mysterious.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to No Truce with the Furies.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
What are you doing?
I'm dancing.
Sure.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing.
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
Are we gonna have a freaking dance-off?
Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
Yeah, I have no
Goodbye,
composure.
officer.
I'll keep it in mind, though. Suna, we need to talk.
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is anodic dance music.
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
Project, how's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
What?
Egghead! A 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input. Okay?
What's going on right here? Why is he doubled up? Does he have a stand? Is he the dude from Dark Souls 3? Egghead 3.5 auxiliary, got it.
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll speak to him, see what I could do.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. Let me know how it goes.
Alright, let you know.
DeLorean Church, the place to be. Make some noise, my church people.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written. next to it.
Egg, can you please route Suna's signal through their speakers?
To the Mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use?
3.5, no doubt
or
about it, it's on the
4.5?
ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
Oh, cool.
Hang on. This is a 4.5. We're all good people.
Here, the satisfying click.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event.
Oh my god, we're all gonna go mad by the
The
swallow.
Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Sure, how do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case, no disgrace. Bring it down to party place.
Sure.
The first page of the second chapter.
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
Alright, goodbye, Egghead. I might as well talk to everybody else here, too.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
Neat.
And yes, I'm being more like Contact Michael, right? Don't even bring it up.
I wasn't going to.
No. I actually wanted to thank you for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
Well, you're very welcome, Marcel. How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control.
Yeah, he going.
Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Thank God. Now can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organiser.
What has he organized?
Nothing.
Drug deals?
But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high.
Maybe.
I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Run to the mirror, you can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck. Nah, Kim's legit. On live?
Yes. Anyway.
Is he your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Noid, what's his sign deal?
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yeah.
He's a carpenter, trained and all.
Really?
He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset you're talking about?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Fallberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Yeah, it's funny. It started pouring down really hard, then it stopped. Okay, that was fast. Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have I not told you that I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into an oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest city in the city?
Kind of. I'm gonna say yes.
I am.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah. I hope you do.
Tell me about the
Who
others.
do you want to know about?
What's with Egghead?
What do you mean?
I mean, what does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
Melodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
Damn right, rock music is the coolest rock music forever. You don't have to tell me rock is backward. I'm the future man. I abandoned rock in the 30s, stupid rock.
Okay. Anyway, even if
She
you
was
don't
not
have
impressed.
vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
I try to be
He
cool.
basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
Nah, Kim, keep going, man. Kim's great. I love it whenever Kim interjects. Where is he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the Banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Jamrock, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two.
Who do you want to know about?
Good for her. I kind of hold
Sure.
up. Do I have my encyclopedia on? Okay, I do. I just want to be sure, because yeah, I get massive
Welcome
boost
back. Sure.
from
You
encyclopedia.
helped
Tell
us
me
out.
about
I can
yourself.
retake. Me? Again?
That's I
Yes.
suppose it's good.
Better
Yeah.
that way.
Tell me about Suna.
Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time.
Seems pretty accurate.
But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic
Aw.
idea. I didn't
She
really
still
listen,
likes
I was
it.
busy with my mic.
She still holds the idea close to her. That's fair. Put a lot of her soul into it. It would be nice if I could just delete this, because it's no longer available. Tiago.
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters.
Yep.
I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, why?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
Guess so. What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower?
Fair enough.
Who do you want to know about? Sure.
That will be it. Yeah.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
So he looks around the hall, examining the carpentry. Yeah.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority.
Fair.
You really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle, using her contact mic,
Kim's like,
to listen
why?
to a tree underwater.
After all this, what was it for?
The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
A corrupt cop, Kim. This is a corrupt scheme. Did for mankind. For all of mankind. I'm genuinely into the hardcore lifestyle. You wouldn't understand. Kids got spunk. I admire that. Better here than in the tent. Wasn't safe.
Okay.
See the look on it. Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
This is sort of giving it away, but you say that as a carpenter yourself?
I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveler. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
Understood.
The material knowledge is mega though. Guild shit. Teaches independence.
How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental. I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
What do you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies are perennial plants.
Aw.
Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Hell's a perennial plant. Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them and that she wasn't like
What the hell is he
anymore.
going on about?
What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
Where's that quote from? Encyclopedia, ready yourself?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago, an ancient hardcore brother.
So you're not a fan of the inocentric system.
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history, built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
Yeah, but that's pretty accurate. It's what it is.
The way he says it, the force in Fool's Core is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
You propose dance music will supplant this system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do. Sure.
Yeah, okay. This is gonna go on for a while. I'd rather not.
Yes, what is it?
I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit?
Maximum!
That's a yes.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the max volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
I'll get it fixed.
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
Oh, it's gonna be great.
The lieutenant nods stoically. There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Ready.
5, 4, 3,
I want Half-Life to freak out at 2.
2, 1.
No, he didn't.
Mute
That's fine.
disengaged.
He lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural.
Is she projecting silence? Because, yeah, I was like, oh, Egghead was just maxing out, and she just killed it.
The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls.
I want to say weaponized silence, but that's not right. She has given sound to silence, and it overpowers everything.
In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room.
So these two are freaking out,
bass
but these two are
sigh
fine.
In the basement of your mind, slowly it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything.
Calm down, Half-Life.
The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
Oh, I can actually hear him.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Oceana! Mother of Mega!
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
I never heard anything this hardcore in my life.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
Uh-huh. That's not good. The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It's almost like she's
In
alive.
the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
Yeah, if this is vibrating, that's a death trap waiting to happen.
The window is going to come down! No, the roof!
Screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Yeah.
Come down to us! Love!
We should probably stop
It's
this.
shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Yeah, stop. Do not mute it.
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Oh shit. Did that just kill a seal?
Yes! I've turned it
Okay,
off.
yeah, she's right here. It just suddenly came down.
I'm
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here.
It's everywhere, got it.
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, it's in the desk. Then it stops, totally and utterly, as if it was there never a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody's staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it.
Sure.
Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Tiago, are you okay, man? Like, glad stuff was coming down. He was up there. So I wonder if he's alright.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, man, what'd you think about that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're gonna write to Sulislaw?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
Well, what happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Fair enough.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You don't know enough about the world. But that Joyce, if you knew all she knows, could put it together.
Okay. Alright, well I guess we go see Joyce now. At least unlock that as an option of avenue. Because yeah, I do want to talk to the Hardy Boys about the lady driver before the session's up. That's why it's in the title name below, hopefully. I don't know. Yeah, I need to actually go unlock that. I have 2 points, because that was a big quest. Yeah, I would like a fast travel point over by Joyce. That would be nice. By the way, what is my authority at? Authority's at 2, which isn't bad. Do I have anything that will help supplement that? Logic, volition, -1 empathy. Drama, interfacing, electrochemistry. I know I have something that will destroy my authority. Apparently that one does too. All I have is stuff that destroys my authority. Alright, well, whatever. By the way, hold up. What do I have as my shirt? Physical instrument? Let's just equip that. Might as well have this one equipped too. Get the good stuff in.
You're back. Good.
Question about
More
reality.
lessons in basic reality. My favorite part of the day. Go ahead. Ask me anything.
Oh! Okay, yes. That's
Glad to
okay.
have been a visit.
I could do that later on tonight. Because, yeah, that... It's like I could upgrade my volition. Or, you know, I could just wait till later on tonight. I do have stuff to do without Kim. I need to ask out that Fisher lady, which likely isn't going to happen with my crappy suggestion. Alright, yeah, we'll ask about the Hardy Boys then. Let me actually take off the flashlight. Yeah, okay, let's see what happens.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Crap. Maybe I don't need to. Let's talk about the hanging again.
Good one, Titus.
How does the bullet in his head factor into this?
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Not really. It was up close and personal.
Interesting, sire. It's as if he's lying to protect someone. He's not very good at it.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
Sure.
About fucking time.
Still haven't explained the bullet I found.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Culper. That is mighty curious.
Sure is, isn't it?
Indeed. Mighty.
Verily.
How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
So from what I remember, the entry wound was through his mouth. That's right here. And the reason why I say it's through his mouth is because it said there was like a little corona, and that's from gunpowder.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you again. Why was this in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain anchor around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry, we'll figure it
Never
out.
been worried in my life, Lawman.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
Okay, we're gonna play it a little bit risky.
Again.
Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, Lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer.
Fine then, let's just talk.
Wise move. You made about fucking time.
Guess what? We connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 kilos.
Well, sure, maybe, after I, bring out my evidence against you.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grace?
You're right, there is no local drug trade, except you.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Uh-huh. You're made to profiting off poisoning your own people.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
I mean, I'm not doing drugs. Like, they give me prescription drugs and not hard drugs. It's one of those things where people need a vice. It doesn't have to be drugs. I think my vice is video games. Some people's vice is working. Everybody has a vice somewhere, and if you supplant the vice, you don't really need drugs or anything. It's one of those things where the less stressed people are, the more likely they are to go to drugs. Like, a lot of people, they find cigarettes really relaxing because, hey, it chills people out. But, yeah, if you take away cigarettes, people are just going to supplant it with something else. Hopefully it's more healthy.
Yeah, that's what the labor
That
movement
doesn't necessarily mean
is all
drugs.
about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
8th Hardy, the one who's missing. She runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all fours. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
Fat Angus. That's what we want. We want to get directed to Fat Angus.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all fours. Anything else you need to know?
By the way, about the murk you hang, his friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yeah, they're forming some kind of tribunal and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
Do you know that a single Seray's giant hornet can kill 40 bees in a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees, they're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
I'm shocked the encyclopedia thing came into play.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do?
Well, they're armed with automatic...
men?
They are armed with automatic weapons, you know.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor, though?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna press this. See what? That they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor.
I actually do have a thought cabinet with that.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Fair enough. Also, they're rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Oh yeah, they're gonna kill a whole bunch of people, including you. This Cronell is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs, the fucking Barmy army, and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Actually, yeah. The 8th Hardy's is part of the Madre.
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Fair enough. All right, we're done.
What do you mean? Okay.
Ah, well, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, man.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
You have 2 levels. What's the -1 authority? That's the, Okay, no, it's an item I have. I'm assuming. No, okay, I don't have anything totaling my authority. Should I try this right now, or should I keep looking? Alright. Didn't even say anything.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Sure. Let's see if the armor will help this situation, because 17% is not great. I think the most I'm gonna get to is 58, maybe, and that's if I pour all my points into authority, which I can do, but
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57.
Owner of the armored
Still
boots.
no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? 57.
In the cabin, you
Oh, Sylvie could maybe talk about the
inside,
sexual
you see a
assault.
set of steering levers, a radio mic.
This is Precinct 50. This is... Yes. Hello?
Hello, police again.
What else do you need, detective?
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in a trash container behind the whirling?
Well... You tried to jam it down the toilet, sir. Clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that.
No, that's fine.
Anything? You mean, why did I...
Why not?
Why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
Gart? I won't push you.
Maybe,
Not
I
come
don't
back.
know.
Was it you who called the police?
Not me.
Why didn't you
What?
call?
Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court. No one calls it... You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin.
I didn't know I had to report it.
The fucking nerves on her. Trying to hide behind weakness. You're a god. An angry but just god.
I'm a god! You report to me, not to the union, is it
Hey,
clear?
If you cannot restrain yourself, then I'll be handling the interviews from now on, and you can quietly take notes.
Sorry, man, I don't know what came over me.
Apparently so. Please do try to control yourself.
Breathing on the other end suggests that Sylvie is still...
What? Of course it bothers me.
Was the union had to deal with this? I'm sorry,
Push her further. The fucking nerves on her.
It's a little late for
Trying to
tears,
hide
isn't it?
behind weakness. You're
Should have
a
used them to
god.
summon the police earlier.
Angry but just you can almost hear the girl getting smaller.
I'm kind of...
No one... You know.
Push her further.
Okay.
The fucking nerves on
It's okay, things happen.
I know.
You know who made the call?
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later.
Alright. You've seen my gun.
Please, no. You were trying...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you...
Yeah, I don't want to know. I don't know what happened.
Anything
Okay.
else?
You hear the...
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57.
In the cabin,
Well,
you see
that
a
avenue's
set.
gone. And I made Kim upset at me. So that's an all-in-all win, right? Ugh. You know what? Screw it. Maybe we should go find the Insulindian Phasmid. Oh, you know what? While we're over here, there was mention of a tape. Yeah, there it is.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Songe is just like promised. You've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Good Hawthorne.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102, underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy. The bronze ribbon twists around and within the branches in an intricately natural pattern. But there's something.
What do I see?
There's a twisted logic in this mess. You see the ends of the ribbon, The way it flows, how it twists and turns, it's all starting to make sense. It'll be easier to remove now.
I have a feeling punching the tree will just hurt my health, so I'll just go for it.
Like an immaculate labyrinth, the magnetic
That's
tape
fine.
twists and turns around the branches. You just can't get it loose. All you've done is make your fingers bleed from the thorns.
Piss off, nature.
The hawthorn tree is disappointed by your betrayal and psychopathic tendencies. Also, your fist hurts a little.
Yeah.
A little. It's awful. The pain surges through your toe and then lingers there, slowly pulsating, reminding you.
Smooth move, operator.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows by, making
What
the
is
magnetic
with
tape
my
flutter.
freaking luck? What was that, interfacing? Yeah, this is starting to get annoying. So many
The gnarled
failures.
hawthorn tree
There we
on
go,
Rue de
92%.
Saint-Gilles with slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
Right across the street, too.
What's the tape for?
It's Raghead. I promised to make his Van Eric's tape jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape. Patting the tree, you tree the gnarled hawthorn.
I've patted to apologize. I suppose I could talk to him.
There's a pile.
You like?
Stylish shades, huh? Abort.
Damn off.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
I like them.
No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere?
The lieutenant's reverse psychology for Betty doesn't work on you. If you want to look like a mega-secret midlife crisis, that's your choice. These
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will
Alright.
definitely keep your eyes safe.
With my
and
conceptualization
cool
focus,
while
if
doing
I
your
fail
dangerous
this,
police
then
work.
I know that... I don't know. I know my luck's in the freaking garbage. Okay, good. Oh, 2 5s. Pair of water blue shades. The sub-insulindic rendezvous.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue. Alright, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater.
Wow, officer. You look so cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Sure. Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Shades of self-destruction. That's great. Inland Empire. Yeah, sure.
A man who knows his
I'll
style.
buy them
A
both.
good starter pair of it.
Oh! How much is the boots?
You see two lowly
I can see you.
Speaking of luxury, a
Like the
pair
sneakers.
only Fun Ultra. Wear the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine.
Oof, both are good.
These
No, no, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers.
I looked at
Then
this.
look at them again. These are the premium lifestyles.
Can't I just
no
buy these?
way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad.
That's why I
sneakers.
want them, though.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
I want the speakers, though.
But see, if on the other hand...
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
Damn. Alright, well, whatever. Did I not?
You keep coming back.
If he really wants to save the... You find your hat. The box.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand. Buy second hand.
I can boost my composure. Yeah, I got my glasses. Pretty sure I could boost my composure. Boost my perception. Oh, there you go. Oh, the numbers are green because I just added to it. Ah. Well, tube composure.
You keep...
If he really wants to save the economy, no good.
Damn it.
All you can come
Touch
up
them.
the itch. The itch is so bad you'll want to smash.
All natural materials, see? Real wool, 100% skin friendly, and they're yours for only 2 reals.
This actually been really helpful
You
when
won't
dealing with
regret it,
the
officer.
lorry driver. 2 levels in composure. Composure's not bad.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
There's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
So you're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to ascend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
Uh-huh. It's generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms fusing little carbon little carbon tubes together to form complex mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. Also, that's why I failed it, wasn't it? It's because I had this on, and that lowers my physical stat. Oh, if I just let that go, I would have had 6. That would have totally cleared. God damn it. That's fine. That's fine. It's generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex, mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It is also known that structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamine, etc. In such cases, it is important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired? Mag it. Down? Mag time. Liver damage? Maximum mag. Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything and you just need to quit. What do we tell them? Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna need that.
If he really wants to save the economy, no good.
No luck? What?
What is with my luck?
If he really wants to save the no good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
I missed a roll for 63%. Then I missed a roll for what? 83%? And then I missed a roll for 92%. Let's get that straight. Okay, let's do the math. 63%. Got it. What is 63% of, what is it, 18? 82 minus 100? That's 9%. Plus 92%. What is 8% of 9? That's what I hit. In that sequence of events.
Oh, haven't you? Look, is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
Save mother economy.
Haven't you heard of it, sir?
Thanks for the...
Haven't you? Very cool.
You find the box.
Economical, but also...
Give me these goddamn sneakers.
The speakers, you should go over and ask him about paying for the...
Super cool!
The sneakers seem to vibrate
now
in your hands.
Buy the
with an
freaking
almost mystical...
speakers
The
too.
junk is yours, officer. Happy listening!
So the only thing I need now is the shirt. A lot of stuff. -1 empathy, -1 perception. That's fine. Too fast for specs, limitless grips, steady ground. So I like that one of the very first rolls I got hit 3%, and now I'm getting the back end of that with my good luck. It's just coming in, kick me in the ass. And there goes all my levels. I had, what, 5 points? Plus I got a couple levels during the course of the church quest.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyondal burning. The antlers on the hood of the man's cloak and his piercing blue eyes are familiar.
Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You know, I'll be back. I need to take a break. I need to like after missing all, my luck has been so bad today that I've only hit like a few things, and they were never like super hard or like 42, 56, stuff like that. Oh, it's so frustrating. Yeah, I'll be right back. I need to get a sandwich or something. Ugh. Okay. I got ice cream. Yeah, I'm keeping that frustration deep in. I'm keeping it deep in. What's the deal with the man in the t-shirt, man?
It's the man from Hendal.
I got that.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who this Ham from Heimdall is, but I lost my memory recently and I need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Huh?
I said I lost my memory recently. I needed help remembering basic facts about reality.
Oh, I see. That's tough, man. I feel the same way sometimes. The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed, but they are wrong.
Hendal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course, but both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Wow. What?
What do you mean the man from Heimdall is real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Okay.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect.
What is written about the past just becomes facts? Okay, whatever.
Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
It's for the best, because Eamdal is not a real place, and thus he could not have gone there.
Okay.
His theory isn't exactly incoherent, but its logic does suggest some unusual neural activity. Interesting.
How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
Sweet.
That's dirt cheap.
Could you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop without a cent to my name?
I sympathize, I do. But this is a for-profit enterprise.
Sweet.
Welcome to Hjelmdal, officer.
If only I could freaking use this. To freaky... No, it's not what I wanted.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you know how to fix this?
You mean re-spooling? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, can you do it please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for somebody.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Worthless? It's not worthless, or this could be the next big thing for local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know that old church by the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub, and they play these weird neo-disco beats there.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
Not very. I need to funk it up.
You're quite invested in this. Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You're a good man, Roy.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs. You know these visuals would look super cool in the church.
Hey, those visuals you got here will look great in the church.
Yeah, I bet they would. All those lights in a massive church hall. A sanctuary filled with hand-picked positive photons. There would be no room for sadness in such a place. It's a brilliant vision.
You and me, we can make this all become true. Mankind needs this.
Yeah, man. No. I rather like this place happy too. You know, where I work. This tape is all I can do for you and your friend's nightclub project.
Ah, well, thanks for your help anyway.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just...
Oh, shit. Sweet. We got that done. Yeah, that's right. I was completely and utterly broke, so I didn't spend any time in the shops. I really should have. Map. Not yet. Ooh. I could go back into the mirror. Maybe later. Once it's nighttime. So I need to go back there anyway for the karaoke.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
Hey, I found this reel of tape. Maybe you could use it to hard up Eric's jam.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
No, I found it tangled up in a hawthorn tree.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready. I'm so sorry, Suna. Poor Suna. She just wants to do her thing. People are raving out right behind her.
The signs match perfectly. Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Do what? I just found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. He's just incredibly good at mixing.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
Maybe.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well.
I agree with Noid. Just, I mean, last time interfacing chimed in with something, he wanted me to melt a cube. It's probably just luck. And Egghead's incredible mixing skills. Although it wasn't really. Because Shivers told me exactly where it was. Although it could be just luck that it just happened to be there and Shivers picked up on it.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits! Bring up the volume!
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
I think you might know the answer.
What if we use that crazy What if we used that crazy sound assault from Suna's experiment, but tamed it, made it pulse?
But how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore.
That was the greatest sound you heard before, by the way.
It was too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
But how?
What about the compressor, the one with the spiky hair was setting up, to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Do I have anything that helps with interfacing? Oddly enough, just adding more stuff to the list does not really help much. Not. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of that at all. Interfacing, right? Alright.
Good morning! Yeah!
Sure, why the hell not?
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
Yeah, whereof one cannot speak, one ought to remain silent.
Bobs his head to the mute.
Well, whatever. Oh, is there any items, by the way, that I could interact with that I haven't before? Oh, right.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dar. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
Shut up, conceptualization. Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph.
Sure, we're gonna put this away for now. Before we do that, I need to think about my strategy. Because if we do that, that is killing today, the 2 hours I have left of today. Yeah, I don't have any more skill points. +1 interfacing. Shit. Oh, yeah, that'll probably help with the thing. That one's not that useful. Unless I want to start suddenly putting points into this, but I don't have any points left. Oh wait, you know what? These are just better. Alright. Oh! Was this guy ever cleaned up? No, it's over Here? Yep, this guy's gone. He got processed. Oh yeah, and then the cages are around here too, I think, right? You're stock the trap you left empty before. The trick is to remember which one it was. Yeah, I know. It was the one in front of the fishing village. I know. That ice cream's gonna freaking hurt my stomach. I could already feel it. There it is.
The trap stands empty amongst the reeds. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' melancholy rustling.
This was the one.
Fantastic.
Place locusts into the empty
locusts,
trap.
dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder and... Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Alright. Report to Lana and the world. Lana. It is really arbitrary about what constitutes fast travel. I don't even understand why it's like this. No? Nope. Is there any indication on screen when he can fast travel? I thought I saw something. Some little light. Yeah, that lady up there, I think she's the 8th one. She's been here the entire time.
Hello, dear. Good to
restock
see
the
a
empty
familiar
trap.
face.
Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear. Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
So who's gonna check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Someone tells me it's up to me again, huh?
No, you don't have to do that. Enough of this fool's errand. Morel will do it. Or Gary. You have work to do. I've wasted enough of everyone's time.
Be real. Gary is not going to help with this.
Don't worry, we'll take care of it.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
No, I'm not.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
You giving up on the phasmid?
I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. Everyone is now and then.
You're in doubt about what?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
I am.
Do you ever
Somewhat.
wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
I don't remember my past at all.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
I should arrest you for lying to me. You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That, and for years his belief made me believe too. But now, we're both getting old and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
I'll check the traps one
Really?
more time. Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Can I have your address just in case there's news?
Okay. It's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but...
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a
waste of time. A lie. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off.
Oh.
The gas engine mutters quietly as she gets to the doors. Then
yeah, I should have hit that
pushes them
suggestion
open.
thing.
Outside, the cold coastal wind blows.
There is a few ones where it's like, okay, if you pitter and patter about a bit, maybe you could get a better option, better improvement to that. And that's what I was kind of banking on. It didn't happen, unfortunately, but who's this guy? Why can't I talk to him? There are more people here, so karaoke night is available. I'm gonna check that trap, see if that's still going. Yeah, I should have just hit that suggestion thing straight out. Oh well. Unfortunately, suggestion is not my strong suit, so I can't just run into it and hope for the best. Shut up. I know, my composure sucks, okay? At least I got my level up. Alright, what's gonna happen?
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on.
Alright, well, probably a bust. One experience point. That's a shame. I wonder if there's a new game plus for this thing. Probably not, right? Because that would break the game substantially. This is one of those things where even as they say it, or they talk about it, they, having too much of one stat's a bad thing. And so if you're new game plusing this, and you have, like, say, a high logic, you will not have a good time. Incidentally, I do appreciate... I did have that moment where my logic actually snuck back on me with the body. But I am glad I was able to get lucky enough to go through that as opposed to not. See, am I locked out? No, okay, I can still fix things.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
Chain cutters. Magic speakers. There's Elaine speakers. Although it produces a faint memory of the song you're trying to listen to. Sell them for cash. Sweet, I get 450. That's a net win. Tools. And chain cutters. And interfacing? I have 2 interfacing. Is that enough? Is that all I have? That seems to be all I have. Yep. Well, let's try it. 72%. That's good luck.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Can you give me a drink, man?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
It's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing. It is but an imitation.
No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a bartender?
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
Yeah.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I am an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, you need to insert alcohol into my mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
Sure. Pour it out of a glass.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
I'm going to burn this bar to the ground with my karaoke song. I'm gonna burn it the hell down.
The stage is all set up for your performance. You feel a little
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. You're sweating. Just make sure you move, okay? Don't be stiff.
Nice dance moves. Alright, drama. I have drama. I have drama. I think that's the only drama I have, though. Oh, maybe. Am I, Aha! Oh, yeah! I am dramaed out the wazoo. I can't wait to hit 97% and then fail it. Because that would be incredible. Let's see, I think I saved, right? Yeah, I think I saved.
Is all you feel a little.
So, are you ready for
your
thing
97%.
Let me know
Look,
when
Kim,
I
I'm gonna
should turn
sing
on the
karaoke.
I can see that.
Test this.
Hands. Where do you put your hands?
Whatever.
The air is thick,
Finally.
Anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I'm so glad I hit this 92% as opposed to the other one. Sorry, crying.
I would often go there to the tiny church there. The smallest church in San, though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there.
This is gonna freaking
there.
It's gonna destroy my authority check with Titus. It's like, listen to that sissy sing.
The Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there.
This reminds me of Yakuza 7 karaoke.
I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there.
Like, that was a little bit better, because yeah, you're not going with the rhythm.
I've been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone.
Boring caught my ass.
None of this matters.
There we go, now it's karaoke.
None of this matters at all.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
It's all shit, Gart. I like to. Okay, hold up. Thank you, ancient reptilian brain. I want to dedicate this song to whoever wrote that fucking letter. I still love you. Thank you very much, asshole. I like to dedicate this to my partner, the Kim Kitsuragi. That one's I'm definitely gonna pick. I like to dedicate this song to Gart for letting me sing it. It's all shit, Gart. I like to dedicate this song to Contact Mike. Everybody else sucks. I'd like to dedicate this song to the RCM. Please don't fire me. I don't want to dedicate this song to anyone. I performed it for myself. No, I'll dedicate it to Kim.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away. He's incapable of blushing, but if he weren't, he'd blush.
Oh, yes.
Good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Thank you, Martinet. I did it.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Yeah, church is actually my past or something.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you?
Oh, that's it. Alright, now how do... Oh, did it already automatically unlock? It's like one of the very first things on this list. Yeah, okay. Yeah, nailed it. What'd you think about that, Kim? Probably has nothing to say.
Again? I can't...
The man, trying to... Can he even see through those glasses?
Oh. Yeah, trying to see the... Okay.
Yes? What is it?
Did you hear that? Did you hear me sing? Did you like it?
That was pretty good, Harry. Wasn't it, Jean?
Whoa. How does she know your name? She probably heard it from somewhere. You have to be more careful, karaoke star. Names are dangerous.
Sure.
That was, yeah, that was absolute shit, if you want my opinion.
drunken shit. Haven't wanted anything to end this badly since I had cluster headaches.
Uh-huh. I'll have you know that I haven't drunken anything in 4 days.
Horrible. Truly horrible.
Even though I
beg of
tried
you,
just a while ago.
Don't ever subject anyone to this torture again. I mean, seriously, you need to.
Jean, it's not right. Don't make it worse. And I really liked it.
Thank
She
you.
actually did.
She called me Harry.
Yes, I called you by your name. What about it?
So I'm slightly agitated and sad. How do you know my name?
God, everybody knows your name. Please go finish your investigation so everyone can go home.
Okay. Miss Lawyer Lady, what did you think of my song?
I've got nothing to say to you.
Okay. Oh boy. It's all about money, you know? Sure. Titus, what did you think about my song? Also, I won't go through that window yet.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling
Not
height
yet
window.
time.
The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like birds.
It's you again. What is it?
Did this actually... Alright, I'm gonna leave. Alright, I need to go to the restroom. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. Hell. Yes, I'm still frustrated about that luck thing. It's gonna be a while. I like to think I have really good luck, so having really bad luck is kind of like, why? Okay. Do I have... I have my stuff, okay. And I need to think about what to do. Can't do anything about that. I could put a point into volition, I don't want to do that. I can't do that right now. I don't even know. I could go to the mercenary. I think I'm stuck. Oh! We're not stuck. I believe this isn't the right day for it, but we could check with this guy. And maybe we could find a, get something else on the Hardy Boys. Hello, 8th Hardy, I see you. Oh, damn it, we can't go this way. Is there no shortcut up here? Nope. Alright, well, whatever. You know what? Maybe I should talk to Pleasance and Annie again. I don't think they're gonna give me anything new, but they might. I don't know, they might. Alternatively, the 8th Hardy Boy is this lady in the apartment. And I could try finding the, Oh yeah, let's go check on Kuno's dad. No, he's probably gonna still be alive. You alive, buddy?
The aging alcoholic is still
Took
there.
your amphetamine,
Silence.
old man. Alright, let's read this stupid book.
You stare at the now.
Oh, hold up. What about this, man?
It almost looks like they let
Who
go.
are you?
For you, someone who knows about his. You stare at the now familiar black and white rainbow.
Start
In
reading.
cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature.
Cool.
As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
Should I be pumping points into Encyclopedia and stuff? Just a thought. Because like, oh yeah, I'll just keep pumping them and I just keep getting points. Because medium ain't great. You guys should be doing more.
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
I'll wait.
You've made the right life choices today, sir.
Yeah, I think I interacted
It's
with
just
this.
a racist mug. What's there to... The
Map.
worn map features a police badge on which you see...
You know what? There is one avenue of conversation we have not gone down with Kim yet.
Yes?
Seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
That's just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
That's racist. I don't prioritize containers. Alright then.
He simply nods.
Alright, well shit, that knocked out a couple of minutes. Alright, let's we didn't read this with Kim.
The greatest innocent. Browsing
Crack
your
open.
educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? Probably
No,
for the
hell
best.
no.
Browsing through your education was probably for the best.
There we go. Aha! Thank you, The Greatest Sentence, for being a freaking boring ass book that's thick as hell. That's thick with 2 C's, by the way. Yeah, hopefully this guy's here. Hopefully. It'd be really nice. Like, yeah, a little bit more of a clue, make it a little bit easier to pin down the Hardy Boys and take them down. Oh! Steer distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east.
This door is made of metal.
Nah.
No one.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
I was afraid he'd say that. Well, you know what that means? That means we are gonna head out to the fisherman's whatever. Kim's gonna leave, and then I'm gonna start doing all the non-kin stuff. Non-Kim stuff. So I said kin for some reason. I mean, both more or less the same letters of the alphabet, right? And then... That's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that I didn't see that guy to begin with. Or I'm pretty sure I tried to click him, and then nothing happened. But... Probably not. I probably made a mistake. That's right, I can't fast travel from here. Yeah, there is just no telling when you're allowed to leave or not.
It's getting late.
Good night, Kim.
Good night.
I'm assuming there's a time limit in this game. Like... Alright. First one's first. Check our clothes. Go with suggestion, right? That's -1. Empathy might actually be useful. No, that's not. Okay. Do I not have... Oh, there is empathy. There you go. No, suggestion. I need suggestion. It might help to have empathy. There we go. All right.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down.
Yeah. Still not happening. Alright, well, whatever. If I'm lucky, I'll find something that'll help pump my suggestion so I can do that. I don't know. I don't know if there is a time limit to this game. We're gonna assume, like, after a week, the game just ends. Something down there. Must be smell of a potato cellar in the spring. Emanates from the air vent. Huh, weird. Is there anything else I need to do without Kim around? That's the question.
You're back. Good.
Question
More
about
lessons
reality.
in basic reality. My favorite part of the day.
Go
Now
ahead.
that we're
Ask me
alone,
anything.
what is the Pale?
Are you sure you're sure? Your colleague seemed adamant.
I have a lot of morale. I think I'll be okay.
Okay. The Pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Wait, and what is an Isola?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
Sweet.
Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
So continents, and the Pale's like a sea? And Celinde is...
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
I'm assuming by an oceanic Isola. It's an archipelago, right? That's what they said it is? Okay. What's the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
Is it here?
No, Detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You
And
are
there?
in the midst an
Oh, sorry.
uproar of matter, darling.
Lily, you're here.
Rising into the Pale, rolling, evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called porch collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism, a mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
Uh-huh. What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic.
Huh.
The further into Pale you travel, the steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
If we're surrounded by Pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola? Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
It is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
Is that what happened to Harry? The Pale can damage them. Is that why Kim didn't want him to talk about it? Because he thinks this is what happened to him? The Pale can damage the mind.
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
Who says and who argues?
Well, starting to get tired. In a while. I have moved them, so I don't have to leave the mic for a long time now. Who says and who argues?
The logical positivists say, the dialectical materialists argue.
Sure. What does this over-radiation feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible.
International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of pale exposure per year.
Well, 6 days. Does that mean 6 days of pale travel and you have to not go there again for a year?
It's more for her. Way more.
You're not a civilian passenger.
No, Lieutenant Dubois. I'm entreprenetic business class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of pale transit annually.
Ah, I see now. Yeah, they can only stay in the pale for 6 days. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But it's not like they're quarantining them after 6 days of travel. They're saying you could go there for 6 days. This year, used up your 6 days, you're not allowed to go again. Huh.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories. Someone else you've met may have been exposed as well. The strange grey-haired woman in her lorry.
Do lorry drivers pass the pale as well?
Yes, carried in the hulls of airships. It's a horrific job. Automation will abolish it soon.
You should ask the pale driver about this. See what she says.
Should. Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
What is entreprenetic?
Entreprenetics is the scientific study of the pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of grad. The study of the pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
They had not traveled the entire circumference of the Pericarnassian Super E Solar. It was not merely in the west, it was everywhere, even then, surrounding them.
Did they cross it, the Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has entreprenetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the pale. The only real advance in pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Can't do anything about it, but you could go through it fast enough that it doesn't affect you as much. Aerostatic craft.
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near pale to far pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
And if you don't?
Then they don't.
Gone, like a skipping stone beneath the surface.
Terrifying. How much pale is there compared to the world?
The pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or?
What do you think, Detective?
It's growing. There's more and more of the pale, isn't there?
Precisely. One of the few measurable effects of the pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
Fantastic.
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
Everything? That can't be. Where would we go?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Don't.
It doesn't look like you're doing the same. The suggestion was meant in earnest, Detective. Live life.
Alright, well, I guess let's turn to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past, and it's not good.
Then tell me, what do you think of the pale?
Okay, so I was gonna check to see if there are sensible answers. Like these three, yeah, that's pretty alright. But then we have here, that we continue to persist at all as a testament to our faith in one another. Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. powerful anti-communist force. Perhaps too powerful, but still, they have it coming. I'm worried. I have to say, it doesn't sound very liberal to me. I don't know how you survived it with it. It's a huge accomplishment. Who am I to think anything of it? You did call it disco. Disco in this world's kind of dark. Sort of this nihilistic bit to it. Yeah, I don't know how you've all survived with it. It's a huge accomplishment to know you're just gonna die soon. I say, as our world just plunges head first into global warming. Her eyes tense, crow's feet radiate from them. She observes you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
It'll be a fucking disaster. I know, all these people will die. Yeah, I'm in serious trouble here.
Your colleague, Lieutenant Kisaragi, is competent. I checked up on him. And you have me. I will try to assist you in any way I can.
I appreciate it. You've been doing it.
Some of that assurance is meant for herself, as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
Even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
Okay. But yeah, I got another... So I got another free slot for my thought cabinet. This one's useless. Maybe that's good. I doubt it. Arvanite. Maybe. Maybe. This one doesn't seem like it's good. Maybe, but... That's solid. This one isn't. 1 XP every orb click. That's not great. It's nice, but it's not great. It's not as good as the Dom Center. Jesus Christ, -2 suggestion. Yeah, let's get rid of this one. And we'll put in the Arno Ike. And hopefully that'll work. Cute.
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective, in case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
I know you got a lot riding on me, Joyce. I won't let you down.
It's not just me, Detective. All of Martinez has placed its chips on your success. I pray we've all bet wisely.
Yeah, to be fair, you haven't really have much of a bet. What causes insulin...
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Oh, it's definitely from the drinking then.
She nods slowly.
What is this?
A
Raise your
bird?
hands.
A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I really that awkward?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant this place here.
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
What is... Oh, I suppose it's just too big. What is Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings
yes.
are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate. before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Rip.
Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat in a soaring motion.
Damn,
Wonderful.
sawing. Right? What is that? Point to Cindy the Skull.
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Cattle has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead.
Uh-huh.
All right. What next?
Suddenly, you're not so sure you're part of the supraculture.
I think I may be a part of the infraculture.
And what would that be?
Just cop.
She lets out an unrestrained laugh, the crow's feet stretching onto her cheeks.
What's so funny?
Nothing. It's just, true, that's all. The uniforms, the language. Let's have another question about reality, shall we?
Yeah, I think that's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Alright, so we got a little bit more experience. We found out about the Pale. That means we could go talk with, what's her name? Incidentally, what's that involve? Logic? That shouldn't be too hard. I hope. Is there anything else I could do? Is there anything else I can do? Booze, drink it. Can't do that. Maybe they're gone. Maybe they're gone now, so now I could go check. See, what else do I have? I've done a really good job cleaning this out. This one will get a little bit easier once I talk with Suna, I believe. Because what I have a feeling it is that I'm going to figure it out what that was. And then I could go over to Egghead and say, hey, this is what it is. And it'll, I won't say insta-clear, but at least give me a shot at it. Yeah, they're still here. Damn it! What about the dude looking over the weapon, the FALN shipment? He's still here too. And I don't want to check with the lorry driver just yet, so I want Kim to be here when I do that. You know what? I could just check. I'm sure it's not going to bother anything. Right?
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
You're a Pale driver. You transport goods through the Pale.
Oh, meu Deus. The lawman solved the case. And here I was, thinking you were an idiot. So, are you? An idiot, I mean?
Republica, a filterless cigarette from Misk.
Republica. Not very healthy, you know.
Neither is spelled transportation. Life is transitory.
I'm not an idiot. I'm a detective RCM. Don't say I'm an idiot. I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all my memory of the world. What does that tell you?
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Pergunte a Poeira. You're the opposite of me, then. I remember everything. Even things I never knew.
Things you never knew?
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the Fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot.
This explains a lot, actually. Yeah. That's how he knows Dolores Day. It's because he went through the Pale too many times.
The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except, I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
Over radiation?
Heroic doses, Harifia. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral? It's more than dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this, what are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like, the Pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets and electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
Oh, that's one hell of a drug she's on. How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the stair windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry, then?
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays. Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
The wheels all small and round. Multi-axle trailers.
One last thing, you said we could just become the vapors?
Yes.
No elaboration.
I'd rather have what I have than what you have. I'd rather have what you have than what I have. I feel I already have what you have in some way. I'd rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have. I feel like I already have what you have in some way.
They say there is a point. One that I have not crossed. In the Pale, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale. Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
The motorway south.
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Tarife, not Pale drivers. Way beyond the established Pale that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins, erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
In the center of this town, there's a ghostly motorway, she sang.
Takes all the people where they want to. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
They say I've been away on a kind of holiday.
What is at the end of the motorway south?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning. I've only felt it in the distance when I was a child. A child growing on the lake.
Ma'am?
Josiana.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away. She is receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. The child descending.
I got another thought. This one I think might carry me places. But I'm still working on these right now, so. Is there anything I can do here?
A lorry, the smell of... There's something odd about the passenger seat.
Fill up the
seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Uh-huh.
Voila. A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
I'm really glad I checked over here.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock. And this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mass of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Uh-huh. I should be doing this with Kim. Whoops. Where does the road lead?
To Kuron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Alright, second one.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What does that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights. The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
Smugglers have infiltrated the motor track.
The cluttered cabin of the abandoned lorry offers no reply. If only Lieutenant Kitsuragi were here to help you piece together the evidence.
Yeah, you're right.
Stuff the maps back in closed.
I'll come back here soon. Right. I have a feeling that if I had arrested this guy, I could have gone to the back of the FALN truck. Oh, can I sleep on this?
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Oh, you know what? Hold up. I could use this to kill the time. So, hold up. We'll quick save here.
You sit on the...
Think deep thoughts.
You finally stop picking your nose.
Get up.
Arno van Eyck. Okay, so Egghead is clearly not Van Eyck in disguise. Van Eyck is an Oranese disc jockey, but those people get around, especially in Revachol, in the clubs on Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint and discarded part of the song he was working on. Just threw it away. And then it ended up in the hawthorn tree. But why? Did he think it was retrograde? It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want for it to arrive just yet. Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him, and he was frightened by it.
Well, that's actually really useful, because, Wait. All Motorix checks unlocked. That better freaking mean I could just try it. Oh.
You sit on the wind.
Hold up. I'm gonna go see if I can fix that. I'm hoping what that means, what's unlocked, is that you can just try it again and again and again and again if you feel like it. I hope. That would be really good. It wouldn't work with red ones, but with all the white ones you could do, it'd be great. And it said Motorix white checks. Oh, these guys! And I can't check. It's too late to check the window. Hopefully Gart will let me go into the room so I can fix that thing. I can come back and tell him, hey man, I fixed that thing. And apologize so he stops being so pissy at me, I guess. I'm more or less doing it for the check. The door might actually just be locked. So I'm gonna be sitting on that bench for a while because I want to also unlock the other option, the other thought, as soon as possible. And I believe that if you're go to sleep, you will lose the opportunity to do that. Plus, I kind of want to see what happens if you time out the clock on a day.
You sit on the wind worn.
Think deep thoughts.
Time passed. The bright sun blazed.
Think deep thoughts.
Time passes. The bright sun. It's getting late. Time to head to sleep. Best not stay out.
Okay. That's fair. I was actually wondering how close I could go to it. But
it's getting cold.
Why are you asking? Am I in bed now? Okay, yeah. Then why are you asking? I know where to go to bed to. All right.
The bed underneath you is.
We've already seen that one before.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you. It digs into your brain.
Dark shore, my ass. I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately?
Yes.
Saved anyone lately?
Well, I did tell people Egghead to pull that plug.
Lately?
I have not murdered anyone yet.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Thanks, Rhetoric.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Shut up, I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of.
I saw my notes. I only killed 3 people.
It's much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I could almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Sweet.
Everything is so okay.
Can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
So yeah, Inland Empire makes a lot more sense now, considering what the Void can do to you, or not the Void, the Pale. Like, yeah, and so I guess Shivers too. Come on, wake up. We got a freaking shelf to look through. Because all my motoric checks are unlocked. I hope that's permanent. I hope it's permanently unlocked. That would be really nice. If so, yeah, that'd make Contact Mike super good as well. Hey, Kim. Good morning.
Yes?
I found out what the Pale is while you were gone.
Wonderful. What is your takeaway?
Where are we, Lieutenant Kitsuragi?
In Elysium, behind our eyes. Like all human beings, Detective. The world is what it is. I'm glad to see you're stable. Keep it that way. Now, was there anything else, or should we get to it?
Oh, let me tell you. But first, we got stuff to do. Yeah, I'm looking over here at the pile of clothes show up as black, and I'm like, better not. Better not. You better freaking let me check.
If he really wanted
Why?
to save the economy, he'd let you pay with net worth.
I don't understand. It's a Motorix class. Why doesn't it let me check it? I'm so baffled. There are many times in which I play the game and I'm like, is it letting me do this? Is it not? I don't know. There, we'll go to the... Oh no, since we're here, we'll go check out the lorry. Now that I've gotten that bug, those 2 bugs, I'm starting to wonder if this game is as well built as I hope it is.
A lorry.
Open the door.
There's something odd about the passenger seat. Voila.
Bonne prise.
This toll there. Hundreds
Where's
to
the road
Kuno.
lead?
This wind, the rattle of These looks like the smugglers.
So it would seem. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes. But really, they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta, it's a dark parody.
Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it.
Sweet. Return the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before. Barely closed the rusty...
I don't know if that helped anything. But that's fine. Can we... Yes! I can fast travel out of there. I fast traveled to the wrong district. Yeah, I kind of want to find out all the... One of the things about this game I think is going to be really helpful in mastering it is knowing what each thought gives you. Alright, let's... Oh, these... Okay, they both get rid of logic. That's fair. You know, I could just leave that. Just in case Encyclopedia wants to come on. Oh! There we go. That's gonna help out a lot. Alright, let's try this.
Yes, what is it?
Oh! Form a theory about the 2mm hole in the world.
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long-forgotten discussion, behind the kitchen table.
Suna, this is the origin point of the pail.
What?
The swallow. That's how it starts, a baby pail.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
That comforts her.
No, look up. There are 20 meters... Okay, look up first. We are 20 meters from the very edge. The crabman's in the pail right now.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
Pale is only an effect, a transition between the world and that.
Then, what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
It's less than nothing. The final rest state of reality. Imagine if all this never was.
Then the Pale is...
simply a gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day, when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
Yeah, this is one of those places.
According to this, How long?
Till it starts swallowing. It's already started, starting with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM...
Uh-huh. It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus, or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
Yes, acting on an instinctual level, or religious practices we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
Well, shit, this place is screwed. All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area. All the failure in Martinez.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even, say, software development?
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
Yeah, seeing the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of intraplanetic history.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
I should let people still working in there know about this. They might still be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the dice maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
Yeah, both of them deserve to know.
Then go tell them.
I think I've had this thought before. That's how I know.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
One day all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window, cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest, some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Perhaps not.
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thanks, Egghead.
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthropomedic detection to perform in this district.
I do have one mystery that still needs solving. The radio ghost in the doomed commercial area's electronic doorbell.
The creepy woman! We were wondering about that when we worked there, but I had completely forgotten about it ever since. It must be anthroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with the pay right on the doorstep.
Incredible. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
Intraplanetic crosstalk?
It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through Pale, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago.
Or a family that was already just gonna explode and start acting out violence on each other. Yeah, that totally wasn't me.
Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
That makes sense. Thanks for explaining that to me.
Anytime.
Alright. So there is no temporary research bonus to this. Someone's been walking around in your dreams lately, looking for something, tidying up, rearranging, storing away all the unrealized dreams, putting old pains in boxes. The worst nightmares have settled down for a while, a spot of light on the bedroom door after the dark. It's the fluttering of eyelids in the spring sun, a thought that arises only to disappear again, and yet there's a pattern emerging. That one might also be really good.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
Wait. Give me a moment. A quick save, just in case I screw this up somehow. I thought about the discard melody and came to the conclusion that Van Eyck has lived around here.
J'adore! God is close by, but maybe he doesn't have good enough ears. Let me turn it up so we can lure him here. Yeah, too hardcore. It sucks.
Inside your...
Ah!
What about the compressor? The one with the spiky hair was setting up. To
Okay.
achieve some sort of parallel
Is this
processing.
permanently unlocked? Audio onslaught can be tamed. Connect the dots.
Here's an idea. Say what you said before. The exact same thing. Or wait. Say something that's only marginally different. It will yield a drastically different outcome.
You crank up... Dude, you gotta reroute the sound juice through the fluxifier.
The fluxifier? Where is that?
Oh, you don't have one? Maybe it's just top secret cop tech.
Top secret cop tech! Mega cool! You gotta bring us some, big sheriff. The future of Hard Sign depends on it.
Don't listen to him. He's making shit up. There's no top secret cop audio tech. There's other top secret spying on people tech, most likely. But cops don't care about music.
So, we figured out something. The unlock thing is freaking useless because it doesn't keep it. Bull crap. You get one reset. It costs you a point in a thought cabinet. What else does that give me? I don't know what Arno van Eyck posters are. Oh, that was all my interfacing. Well, whatever, I don't care. Was this the gear I had? I think it is. I think this is my gear. Okay. That sucks. I guess it's all in the Van Eyck gig, but let me look it up. Van Eyck poster gigs. Gig poster. Disco Elysium. Where are they? It doesn't say. does not say. I don't see it. Oh, look at that. Money. Yeah, perception's pretty great. Oh, right. I should probably check the, You know what? I'm looking at some thoughts as being, guess they should be more and more powerful than they actually are. And I think it's mostly because of the Bobo Cop and Self-Critique Cop. What's Sorry Cop? Yeah, I'm looking at those as being way, way stronger than they are. Or what thoughts usually are. So I'm getting disappointed.
The trap is full of locusts, but
still no Phasmid. It's all a lie. Sorry, I thought. This game is really neat, but I could really use some just a little thing. Like I said, just letting me know when I could.
A radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. 57.
In the cabin.
Yeah, I guess I could do that. What a pawn? So... Oh, there we go. So yeah, useless. Unless it gives me a bonus that I don't know about. Did I even... I could have used those to get 1 experience per orb. But that was... thought I got rid of to get 1. Ah, crap. This game's gonna drive me freaking nuts.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of this set of soldiers.
You'll probably, I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. It's meant to give hope, whatever.
Maybe.
I've more or less just picked that.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
There's something I'd like to sell. I have some armor. Fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what the tattoos means, though?
Photic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
So I was really hoping that by giving him the photo, he would look at it and maybe get an idea, but apparently...
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
Have some
All
armor.
right. Let's see it.
Well, what about this?
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't need bloodthirsty mercenaries knocking on my door looking for their missing toys. Besides, this gear costs a fortune. There's no one in Martinez with that kind of money.
Fair enough. I guess I'm done
time,
then.
perhaps.
Yeah, you have any
Someone
guns?
else came here earlier today.
What? This is a pawn shop, and the lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Sure, man.
I was hoping he'd tell me about the rifle, but that's fine. I have conceptualization going on. I have art cop going, so I'll just heal up on its own. Whatever. Whatever. I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered. I'm freaking bothered, okay? I'm bothered! Bothered a lot! Okay. Where's Renee? Is that Renee?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
He was there yesterday. I saw him. Where's he gone?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute cunt.
Shit, how'd he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Alright, well, that proves it. There are time limits in this game.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Revachol.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
Oh.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Fair enough. Here, something to remember your friend by.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny...
So I did see Gaston over here, but I didn't actually recognize him. And I thought, I noticed they were missing over here. I'm like, okay, they're gonna show up once the day's over. They're just not like this in the morning. Okay, shit.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
No problem.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
Well, people die, you better get ready too. We all gotta die sometime, man. I'm sorry for your loss.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man? I want to go over a few more things about René, if that's okay.
Yes. What about René?
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
It is
I'll
what
even
I
be
just
then.
don't know anymore.
So things change in this game. There are time limits. Understood. I get it. I suppose that makes sense. I bet if that corpse was up there for another few days, his head would have freaking popped right off. And we would have just never found the bullet. Hell, they probably would have just taken the head. Hey, Annie.
Hi, Ace Detective.
Hey, lady.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I'm really glad Drama told me to keep up the act. Plus, since I have something to tell you, I've found the actual source of doom.
What do you mean, actual source? I thought this issue was resolved.
My investigation has led me to discover a 2mm intraplanetic hole in reality. That's the source of doom, both in the commercial area and Martinez.
A what?
Tiny hole in reality, maybe connected with Pale, an origin point of sorts. It would explain why historically so many things have ended up in failure here in Martinez.
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking good.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that?
Yeah, they built a church, and that place failed too. You can't protect it, not against Pale. Close up the shop and try again to get as far away from this thing as possible. That's what I want to say, but I'm not even sure if they have money for it. And I'm not sure if that is alarmist. Like, oh, this whole place is just gonna disappear. I don't know. And none of my voices are coming in to help me out. Freaking git. Can't protect it, not against Pale. Close up the shop and try to get as far away from this thing as possible.
Close the shop? But it's all I have. No, there must be a way. Especially now that Annette is settling in at school again. She's finally making friends in this place. No, we can't leave Martinez. We can't. Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
Well, hopefully it's resolved. Hopefully my answer didn't really bother her. Oh, shit. Do. I know about white checks that I can attempt and fail at, but okay. Oh, look, another thing I can fail at. It's right there. I may take drugs. It might be time to take the drugs. If I do one to physical instrument, I could try that again. Although I'm still doing this. 24 minutes on that. Oh, wait. Yeah. Let me come out over here. Okay. Okay, I missed that red dot permanently. Ah, well, whatever. I'm sure it wasn't that important. I'm sure it wasn't a thought cabinet about stoking fear into people. Oh, Kim.
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Got it, Kim. No need to rub it in. Fair enough. Come on, let's go. Then where was it? Over here? Wait. Is that a yellow? Aha! But where are the clothes it used to display? Oh, there's a mannequin somewhere. Oh, I stole them. Also, yeah, this lady can also...
Oh,
I can buy
it's
dice
you
from her.
again. Are you looking for a die?
I think I found the actual source of the curse.
You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
It's a bit more complicated than I first thought it would be.
I'm listening.
Just say it. There's a 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to Pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
Sure, if you want to go check it out, that's fine.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen Kilda, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this?
She appears to take this in while the chatter from her headphones continues unabated.
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
What? I wouldn't go as far to say that the entire world is doomed.
Just Martinez?
Yep.
In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
I'd like to order a
Of course.
die.
Tell me what you have in mind.
Tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure? Alright,
Sorry, it's not worth
maybe
it.
some other die then?
What about the World Underworld
yes.
die?
The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
Seems like it.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice, and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
Sure, it's a deal.
See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Alright, well, there we go. Sweet. Right. Yeah, we already went over there. We'll go out through the front. We need to figure out what to do. We're on a time limit. And because of that, I think I may need to try brute forcing the authority check. If we're lucky, we could talk about the drug some more, and we could bring in La Puta Madre. And maybe that'll boost the authority check. I don't know. I don't think it'll be anything significant. If that doesn't work, we're gonna have to go to the mercenaries. Can I sit on this, buddy?
The worn and beaten wooden plank.
We can sit on...
I cannot. Alright, how much do I need? 17 minutes. Got it. Interact. Where is it? There it is.
The greatest innocent. Browsing through your educational...
I'm falling for that again. Okay, so it's just 10 minutes flat. That's super good.
The greatest. Browsing through your probably for the best.
Here we go. What I earn. This thing took me
Wasteland
12
reality.
hours.
Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Okay. Massive debuff, but a massive buff as well. +1 psych means everything goes up, except... my suggestion, minus Inland Empire. So yeah, these are the same, but everything else went up. Which isn't bad. It's not particularly great or amazing, but it's not bad. Right. And I also want to check out cleaning out the rooms. But before I do that, I'm gonna have to check authority. Yeah, it's more or less like, oh, you're not getting anything from Suggestion. You're not getting anything from Inland Empire. They just don't get a buff, while everything else gets a buff. The only one that took a hit was Pain Threshold. Okay, here we go. We can take this off for now.
It's you again. What is it?
Scan the room.
Sit across, and then the emblem in the far corner. On
Where?
Let's call this one the side. In conclusion, exact.
The fuck is with you again? How many
chairs?
Or send them to Reunion to rot for 20 years.
The River Esperance Correctional Facility.
But you, how many people
Damn it,
have used
no.
chairs?
Or send them to Reunion to rot for 20 years.
But you see,
Enforce the
a
law.
about fucking
okay.
time.
I was really hoping I could talk to him about the drug trade better. But okay, whatever. Let's... Oh! Hold up. Sorry. I might have forgotten something. I should probably let people know over at the Kim's Precinct. Maybe. We'll have to see if that helps. Yeah, I wanna wait for the guy at 2100. But if I don't have... if stuff goes away over time, I need to move fast.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Still no word. I must just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. Roger that.
Okay. I was hoping I could tell them about that. Like, I thought we would contact Kim's department, but since that wasn't an option, I'm like, you know what? It goes through Jamrock, which is Harry's department. So you should probably contact them, and that wasn't an option. Oh well. Oh well. Here we go.
It's you again. What is it?
Establish authority.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
On the money. Of course I get the hard one. Alright. Does this look familiar? Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys are... Titus? Whatever you want to call his name. You guys really are the authority around here. You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
I do. I'm no longer an alcoholic.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push, quick.
It's not, let's see. It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on Duke. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Classio Armando. Cool.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Yeah, Kim, you go ahead. I need to take a break.
Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
I think I know her.
You don't know her.
You're right, I don't.
Good boy.
Alright, when was the rape?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
Please, Kim, please take control.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
What was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
No, I get
It
it.
was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So, what's your relationship with her?
I know her.
Fair enough.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
I don't blame her for anything.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent.
You said you party. Cool. That's cool. What'd you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Karaoke?
Yeah. Tons of it. All the songs.
So you two were close.
No, we just fucked. That's all.
Fair enough.
I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Don't worry, man. I'm just having a panic attack right here.
He's
Don't worry.
doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. freight train of pain.
I get it. I'm going. Oh, let's talk to Kim. Kim, what's up?
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when you mentioned her name?
Yes.
Some sort of quivering jello thing with the eye?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
That's it.
This is unprofessional. Not sharing information with me is unprofessional.
His opinion of you has lowered considerably.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Yes.
Kim. Like, how would... How would I have known? It was just a casual meeting. I said hello. And then I met you, Kim, okay? Alright,
The
that's
door
fine.
is closed.
I'm sure Kim respects me a medium amount.
Who is it?
He saw me give that boy drugs, but he also saw that I uncovered a wormhole in the center of Rivishal. I think it's hit or miss. I think he could take a hit. I think his trust in me can take a hit.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Hotel bill calculations. She had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes. A woman. See the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
What? If we're gonna go over medications, I would like to have electrochemistry up, actually. Let me move this down so I can just keep it there. Wait, didn't? Alright, well, whatever. I don't need this. I think I'm running out of space for my clothes. Which might mean we're coming towards the end of the game. I might have collected a few. I should sell some of these. Straight up. Alright, well.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Where did I get these pants?
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Where did I get these
Not
pants?
Familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed.
Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Where did I... look, Warren, these must have been an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. That beautiful peach-shaped man-ass has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric that you can't help but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. Okay.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs.
Okay, medication.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Quite a collection here.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra, this is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Search the
Among some
cabinets.
foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Luckily, I boosted electrochemistry. Is there something more interesting here?
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Huh. Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Yeah, I'm not taking it for
This
myself. I'm
medicine
not
cabinet
a
is
drug
stocked
dude.
with drugs, plus an old toothbrush. It's been
Toothbrush.
used, but not for scrubbing blood off towels or anything else interesting, it seems.
Alright, so... what do I have on my current loadout? I want psych, and I think physique. I think electrochemistry is going to help me out a lot. I'm actually incredibly well balanced right here, so let's just go for it. I don't think I'm going to need to worry about reaction speed. I don't think she's going to throw shit at me, but then I didn't think the dice maker would throw shit at me, and she did! So I don't know. But finally, we get here. Oh.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Oh, that's a mat. Okay. I was like, what is that on the floor? I thought it was... I don't know what I was going to expect. I thought we were going to have to like go through another door and head upstairs again. Nope, just click the mat. That works. That's weird. Why would there be a room just to go up there? Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Look, a handful of dried wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Woo!
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Damn.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Euphrator. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
You think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers. A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Yeah, so now Kim's starting to get interested as well. Let's push
It's
it.
barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Yeah, sure, kick the door in. Can we just use the pry bar for that? I have the super pry bar, but what if I have 2 pry bars?
The same small, heavy
Okay, well,
door.
that's apparently not happening. For now. We'll talk with her first.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Proceed in a rush. Is there a clean? Oh, nice view you got here, yeah.
It's much nicer now.
Oh, yeah.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers.
No problem. You
Truly.
mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum, I like to call it.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my
Yeah, we'll
colleague.
just start with a little bit of humor.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
I have very little idea of what I'm doing.
You're doing just fine. After all, your path has led you back to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette. It's like she's disappointed this wasn't about more entertaining matters.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
Where's that door lead to, by the way?
I have no idea, officer.
Also, that window's new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags? I'll
I'm
say the drugs are
wintering.
last.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here on the Insulindian Isola.
Came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
Don't believe you.
This is by far not the only reason she's here. She isn't overtly hiding it either.
Over to the old New World.
It turned out to be a Zarath-infested third world slum.
Ah, just like everywhere else.
Called Ilmara, and it didn't. Even after the Mesk colonized it 7 ways from Sunday, it's an industrial powerhouse.
I'm Win.
How long?
About 4
Okay,
months.
why
Here in the
here?
Whirling, here in Martinez, or here came to
This is by far
Into the old world.
conference centers. A lot of
Okay.
them. I'm Win.
How long?
About 4 months.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
Here in the whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
Fair
Win.
enough.
How long?
About 4 months.
Why
here? In
here?
the Whirling.
Here in
I
Martinez.
heard this is where the washed up disco has-beens go.
I don't know. You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not. I'm Win.
How long?
About 4
why
here
here?
in the world. I
Revachol.
always wanted to see the only city in the world in the worst time of the year. It's a tourist thing.
This is by far not the only
Okay,
reason
I tried.
she's here, and
You've
she
got a
isn't
lot of
really
drugs
hiding.
down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachon, but you should still reprimand her.
Should I, authority? Like, it's funny saying narcomania is nothing to be proud of when that's such a narc answer. Quite impressive. How'd you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the anti-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Yep, that is what drugs mutate you into, corpses. The collection includes Narca, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
You seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically.
So you're destroying your body with it, got it.
Very funky. Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminum. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. And night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Hey, same here. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
And that is?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
Ah, what is that about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Ah, Revacholian literature too?
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
I guess I do feel the urge to save the world, yeah. I guess that's why I'm on this case.
That's the natural state of the Revacholian hero.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
Orney's lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
Miss Oranje, now there is something you should linger on.
Wouldn't it be inappropriate to linger?
All things considered, very. Now linger.
Very well then, electrochemistry. What is Miss Oranje 37?
It's a beauty pageant, held in the year of our century 37, in Oranje.
She was 14 at the time.
You're 14.
Indeed.
Her voice is indifferent to the number.
I don't think I've ever been 14. Body has, but the person hasn't.
I don't think I've ever heard anything less relevant to any investigation.
It's okay. He's just getting his bearings. The world of beauty pageants is bewildering.
Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
She doesn't have one.
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Okay, so she does have one, just not on her person.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Then how do I know you told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
I'm pretty sure I have a legal right to demand your passport, miss. Does he? Do I? Might as well poke, I guess, but... okay. This seems very not cool. Like, oh, you're from somewhere else? You better give me your passport so I know you're here legally. Or are you an alien? Sorry, Kim, if this upsets you.
Look, officers, I like this place, but I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street, and I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
That's not why you hid it, though.
It's also why I hid it.
Why, yes.
Yeah, okay. Kim's not disappointed in me.
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry. The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry, this has nothing to do with your investigation.
What kind of people are these, the ones that don't like you?
I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
You might be a suspect.
No, I'm not.
Okay, apparently she's not.
My colleague has an exploratory sense of humor. Don't hold it against him.
He's thinking, I like this kind of prodding, whatever the situation. It may lead somewhere yet.
Okay. Kim wasn't upset by that. Got it.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her...
The record. So official.
I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Alright, Kim. They tell us you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It's 10 o'clock. It's pretty early. What does that mean? Were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
What is she going on about?
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Yeah, Titus asked you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
Warming them.
Grabs our coffee cup in both hands, warming them. Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Do I?
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
He flicks a bit of ash away. It lands on her jumpsuit. Okay.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
Lieutenant, I don't know what to say about this.
I'm sorry, miss, but we need a definite statement.
I'm out. I don't know what's going
Let
on.
me make this 100% clear then, officers. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
Probably not now.
You get the feeling she's done enough opiates and needed enough nacra to still be flippant if her arm were cut off and fed to her.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Uh-huh. Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
Yeah.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
Yeah, that's where I heard it from. I mean, the kind of partying I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? I didn't know that was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
Fair enough.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
That must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
Call, reporting the hanging. That was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Fair enough.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Did Titus put him there as a message to her? Because he got all angry that she was chilling with him? Car's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's Scott's mystery phone cutter.
In the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was pretty nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Well, I mean, after a while, like I said, flesh and stuff will start to dissolve. And yeah, what can you tell me about him? Names, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
What did they hang him for if
He
not
had
for rape?
something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
Yep.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
They are. And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
And you partied?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask
Maybe
this,
jealousy.
but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir?
He.
I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
And things get pretty confusing when there's drugs involved. Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
That was me in the middle of our pained frown. They shot, yeah.
I'm not picking up on any theatre craft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
That diverts some attention from her.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
They shot him after they stripped his clothes. No, they weren't the ones who stripped his clothes. It was the vultures, as it were.
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
Ah!
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
Yeah, because there was a fight happening. Thank you for telling all this, miss. All of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
She
for you.
nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Here we go. Look her in the eye.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys?
No, what guys?
Who? Me?
What?
Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff.
Yes, voices?
You too.
Who's...
Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
What?
Believe it.
Which ones are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume. All of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you.
That's super damning. How'd this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Fair enough. Does this mean she's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is.
Yep.
She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with Miss Orange Disco Dancer here.
This is incredible. I love this so much. It is straight up a, yeah, all those guys, shut up. They're bad for you right now. And even the guy's coming out like, wait, no, we got it. He's like, shut up. You're all lying. He's whispering, you can't trust them in this situation. Drama? He doesn't know what the hell he's doing. No, I do, sir. I know. No, you don't. Electrochemistry? Oh yeah, I know you have the hots for her. Sit down. Oh my god, there's a... Oh yeah, who's gonna come up here?
A light green speck and imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles.
Oh, even Perception's in on this. Okay, what's her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious.
Yeah, didn't he say that logic was also compromised?
See? It's oddly moderate. Probably compromised.
Wow, holy crap. That was a really important skill check. Alright, I guess I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Let's keep this on the down low.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling, a tired smile.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Okay.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rock star politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
You know what? Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Wait, what's that about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer. This is the beginning of your legend.
Thanks, conceptualization. Fuck action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Alright, freaking sweet. I'm really tempted to try and knock this door down. Physical instruments. Am I still doing this? Okay. It's -1, but -1's not too bad. I don't think there's any of them that'll give me physical instrument. Oh, there you go. Oh wait, that doesn't do anything. Well, I get the shirt, I guess. +2, +2.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Who's ready to break their leg opening the stupid door? This guy. Oh!
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
Yeah.
Let's not.
Yeah.
Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
Disrespecting the force. Ah! Oh! Ah!
The door receives a thorough disciplining at the cost of your foot. Your foot hurts a lot.
Okay, well,
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies
well, get a
strewn
new
with the
thought at
broken
least.
forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
gaze upon me, stuff and despair.
Kudos.
That was easy. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna go into this next room because I have a feeling Kim wants to talk away from Amando? Clache, there we go. Clache? Whatever her name is.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why'd she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I do have reason to doubt. I have reason to doubt my ability to see through her lies.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off here. Oh, I know she's manipulative.
What do you mean by that?
She has half of my skill set compromised singing her tune. My assessments of her are untrustworthy.
She seemed forthcoming to me. Unusually so. Being forthcoming with some things is a good way to obscure other things. But I wouldn't call myself compromised.
Well, I am anyway.
I am not easily swayed by young women. But on the other hand, the best liars are candid. And she was candid.
The lieutenant seems oddly sure he is not compromised. Not psychologically, at least. Is it hubris?
Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back soon enough.
Probably. Hold up. I have 3 skill points. If I was gonna get rid of anything, it's gonna be regular log. Yeah, I lose Shivers, I lose Inland Empire, and I don't really gain much from it. What it is like I get 1 skill cap here and 1 here, but I don't need that. I honestly don't. Especially since I have what is it? Wasteland of Reality, which means I only get +1 to the thing that already has a +1 cap. Yeah, this could go. Boring was useless. I must be eccentric. I must be wild. Some kind of superstar still seems unlikely. Okay. 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 That's a Capo type. That's a super cop. And Capo types are really good. It doesn't hurt my conceptualization, which is nice. That's what gives me the actual art degree. And I do have a really large cap on my logic. So I am really, really tempted to give it a shot. Alternatively, cleaning out the room seems really interesting. And anti-object task force. I have a feeling anti-object task force maybe increases pain threshold, but I think it just gives you it negates your pain. Like, you know, whenever you take damage, it'll just heal it back. So I'm gonna go with Superstar. And I don't think Precarious World is actually really good. I've tried it. I don't notice a damn thing. This one, useless, except for the skill check. That one's also not great. It is actually, you know what? These red check failures have actually worked. Okay, I could use that still. Yeah, it takes a skill point to learn, which kind of sucks. Yeah, you know what? Precarious World, not that great. We'll do cleaning out rooms instead. Oh no, it doesn't take a skill point to learn. Okay. Okay. That's something. In that case, should I switch out to something else? Shivers has been serving me pretty well. This one, really strong. Really strong. You get 4 stats in exchange for 1. Oh, and plus you get the cap up too. Really strong. And one of the problems with the anti-object task force is it's entirely possible that it will actually just boost my physical stat in exchange for logic or something. Wait. Yeah, okay. For a second there, I'm like, wait a minute. Is logic intellect? No, it's logic. Logic is its own stat. Wow, that is down. Holy shit. Maybe I shouldn't. Wait, physical instrument? No, it's pain threshold. That's gonna go down. You know what? That's fine. We will leave it like that for now. In case I need to put some stuff into it. I'm not sure if logic's going to be useful in the next conversation with the Hardy Boys. Wow. Kim has a really short room right there. Oh! Ah, what? I was gonna check to see if I should do the sync again. Is that available? Did that become available thanks to the Arno something check? Cause yeah, I could do that real quick. Oh, hold up. What's this? Okay, I already got rid of the cap. Okay. I really wish I had more interfacing capabilities, but alas, I do not. I love that I kicked that door twice. I knew that was gonna happen. I didn't really care. Hopefully I don't need my insurance anytime soon.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
No!
Your hands, however skillful, can't manage this.
I freaking misclicked.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
Luckily,
wall.
it's fine.
In it, the
There
faucet
we
is
go.
quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected.
Shut up. That wasn't.
Has
I
purpose.
didn't mean to do that. I
The
meant to
mirror
hit
begins to
2.
clear slowly without you having to wipe it. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
I am picking myself up.
The bed is still.
Slowly, surely.
The fan stands. The switch must be broken. But the lights are off again.
Sure. We'll leave this place. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Oh, okay. I started to panic right there. I guess we could tell Gart that they fixed it. Or we fixed it. See what happens. What time is it, by the way? I need to start wrapping up soon.
Hey, was there something you needed?
The
20 real.
Sorry,
And
it's not what I
why are
meant.
you another thing? Great. I love those.
Am I gonna? Is there a point to snitching? Because I would
Another
rather
thing.
not.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Well, you have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she? Anyway, I'll forward that woman her bill and be done with it. Now, yes?
Oh yes, I'm a snitch. All right. Just thought I'd check. I figured that was gonna happen, but I thought, what the hell? Maybe Gart will be cool, and of course Gart's not cool, because Gart's a jackass. Even though I fixed the sink for him, and I paid the full 130. What a jackass! Hello.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you...
Oh, Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
Bassa says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Uh-huh.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Speaking of traumatic experience, why'd you hang him up right where she could see him?
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy! Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Ask the lawyer how valuable a tape is of him confessing under duress.
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit, and then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
If I didn't care about the truth, why did I point out that you lied to me?
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Does that mean I should not do any of this? What's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Now that is intriguing. You had me at door gunner.
Where'd you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Actually, there are a few. Crypto analyst, radio officer.
Actually, there are numerous degrees in which you get in signals intelligence.
Yeah, like you have one. Smart ass.
Bear.
So you bugged them, how?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Got it. Fat Angus is the listener.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Is that why he's nervous? Because of all he hears? So yeah, he heard something that wasn't on the tape.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where do you want me to listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough. I'll get back to the
Don't
investigation.
forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine. I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Says the person who hung up a body in front of a room.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape.
Okay, hold up. Oh yeah, we're gonna play it right freaking here. Yeah, I figured I could. The push the commencer and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally.
Uh-huh.
I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, The dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
Mm-hmm.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porterier. The tape stops spinning.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The only reason I asked is so freaking Encyclopedia could chime in and give me money.
Who knows?
And he goes there?
Maybe the
Oh, there he is.
tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of
damn
soldier
it.
of the apocalypse style conduct in a
Oh,
civil environment.
I have to answer this. This is my father. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that was my dad. Anyway, what was this? What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Fair enough. Who is this Cordy? We know who the Cordy is.
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
What do you think, Kim?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Yeah, he also sounded drunk.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Alright, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony. At least to some...
Alright, sure. I guess up we go. Da, 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 da. I can't believe they're calling it the door gunner Megamix. Why am I allowed to do that again? I don't know why. Warded door. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. They need to... Let's see, hold up. What is my time at? Oh, this one's almost done. I could probably spend like 50 minutes. Nah, it's probably fine. Probably fine. Maybe fine. I don't know. We'll have to see. I miss Encyclopedia chiming in. I really do. Is it because... Am I not wearing the gear for it? Yeah, I'm not wearing the gear for it. Oh shit, I might have missed... No, I'm wearing the hat. Just the hat, though. Something in here is killing my encyclopedia. There it is, the shoes. Well, that's unfortunate. I need to take that off. There we go. No, I'll stay on that. That way I could just keep an eye on Kim. Should I burn like 50 minutes? Or is that a bad idea? You know what? We could go through the book. Oh yeah, and we could go through the gum wrapper too.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet. Or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago.
From the rift?
Millennia
Or we're getting
ago,
this information
on
from
an
through the
island
tail?
of time you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich.
Woo!
There is a movement next to you. The shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where'd it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Good question. Take a deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper. Or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive.
How many do I have my thoughts? 42. I could burn 50 minutes. Found a trace of entity. That one's so good. If I was gonna get rid of anyone, I think White Morning should be getting rid of. I like the zoom out distance, but other than that, it's just pretty bland. Problem is, like, what do I use for it? If I forget, should I use... Might be good. And again, yeah, I'm not really comfortable getting rid of that. Because my hand-eye coordination ain't great, and if I have to deal with those mercenaries, that's just gonna bite me in the ass. You know what? Let me. And I do use a spirited core. Yeah, let me get rid of this. Hold up. Yeah, I got a lot of learning caps, except for perception, but. It's rough. It's freaking rough. All right. That's the problem. I was like, yeah, there is time limits in this game now, and if that's the thing, if I want to. If I want to do something, now's the time. This one may have lost its value because there's not a lot of green orbs anymore, and I have this one now. This one's 20 green orbs. This one's kind of meh. So yeah, we'll get rid of this one, and we will bring in Anti-Object Task Force. Take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chairs, they're all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. And you are energy stuck in a body. You are a spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. Yeah, try that. Don't know if that'll be useful here, but...
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Isn't it, though? Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
From Titus.
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those were his exact words.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
I don't remember whore being used. Yes, Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that then? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his,
coping mechanism? Persona? Catchphrase. It's not a catchphrase. Sure, why not? Persona!
Running joke.
Okay.
I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Aren't you afraid of him? It sounds kinda nuts.
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil.
Oh my god.
Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
She wouldn't. She doesn't have the full schmin in her.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? Here in Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Now that you have some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Can she know about the tattoos?
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink.
Yeah, these are all the crazy answers. Oh yeah, tattoo. Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You know what? Let me think of this through. About these rolls. So I have 7, right? And I got 13 there. The 2, I'm assuming it's still 2 6s. 2 6 dice. That means at a minimum, my encyclopedia is 9. Every check that requires 9 encyclopedia is guaranteed to succeed because I'll always at least roll 2 1s. Wait, no. Those count as failures, don't they? So, assuming I succeed, I'm going to roll at least 3, so 10 is guaranteed to always succeed. No. Shut up. I have a minimum of 10. Okay, and then a maximum of 12, or full guarantee. It's so confusing. Assuming that critical failures do not occur in, what's the word for it? Passive conversation. I have a minimum of 2 and a maximum of 12. So I have anywhere between 9 and 19. Encyclopedia.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You're both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
Military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
It wasn't for loyalty, it was the job.
He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
Didn't his lack of patriotism annoy you? Yeah. You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Moindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing.
Hey, passions extend to hatred as well.
I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
A column of air encircles her, brushing gently on the metallic silver fabric that covers her shoulders. and her long, slender arms.
Revachol loves everybody.
It didn't love him.
Well, Revachol didn't kill him. The people did.
The feeling dissipates. The cold passes. The woman's eyes follow yours to the piece of notebook paper.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing.
Yeah.
I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Should I? This is like one where it's like I saw it like, oh, that's creepy. Oh, it's creepy and weird. And I'm not boring, damn it. Interesting. I too have stroked his hair.
Oily, isn't it? We have that in common now.
Oh, okay, doesn't care.
She understands what autopsies entail. It doesn't get her off balance.
Okay, how old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no, we even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Oh, yeah, sweet. That's why I did say, aren't you sure it shouldn't be early 40s?
Points aren't good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Didn't know this was a competition, Kim.
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
There is no challenge without competition. There must be an opponent. This is clearly sports for him. Something like archery or darts.
And the competition is against the world, huh?
That's too conceptual for me. I just like to get autopsies correct on the first try if possible. Where were we?
He's lying.
I can't trust drama here at all. Oh no, not one concerning him, maybe. Alright, I'll wait for this later. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was an Oranese map of the waterways? Oh, service history, right? It's a map of a service history? Question mark?
Sure. Service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Is this Ornese lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands.
Very busy dude.
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
Gotta admit, lady, I don't see the appeal.
And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You're the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story, I'll admit.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Okay, now I get to the fun stuff. Is this a one and done, though? I hope not. I hope we keep going. Could it be that love did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up.
Poke something.
There. She momentarily lost control over straight back guy. It appears that she feels guilty.
Uh-huh. So straight back guy's composure. Right, because he keeps your back straight. Do you feel guilty?
Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about everything.
Do you feel guilty about what happened to him?
Among many other things, yes. I could have done something. There's always something he can do, right? Ask me something else.
What is this? An interrogation? You didn't tell her this was going to be an interrogation.
Sure, let's, this one's, it didn't eliminate there, right? It didn't, picking this one didn't cut the other ones. So let's do this. Perhaps, miss, it was communism that killed him.
A moment ago it was love. And no, I don't think the Union is communist. They're a couple of shades pinker than that. They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
It's about noon.
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her?
Shut up, endurance.
You could blame her. A little. It was a pretty straightforward question that she refused to answer.
Something miraculous is coming, he told me.
The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change.
Oh, hey, look, Shuno's up here.
All right, let's see where this is going.
From way out in northwest, he told me.
Cool.
There is a sound. Something in the reeds. When the wind comes through them. On the inlet. On the little islands there between castaway tires.
So I love this right now. Because this is effectively your magical powers coming in. Just like, oh yeah, he told me this. And then Shivers is coming in with the assist. There's something we've all forgotten.
Her light brown eyes fix on yours, then disappear behind her bangs as she drops her chin.
Let's see, hold up. What was my other option?
Cool.
There is a sound.
Okay,
her light brown eyes fix on yours, then disappear behind her bangs as she drops her chin.
Seems a little bit of weird reaction, but I suppose that was a weird talking point. Let's see what would happen.
Let's see where
Cool.
There is a sound. It's moving. The motes under your eyelids stand still. Says the lieutenant. All right.
Okay, well,
there is a sound.
in case it changes something, yeah, let's do that.
On yours.
All right,
then
that's it. That's everything.
Her bangs
I am shocked we're able to tell her about the voice. I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee. Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said, yeah.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of morality. He was 42 years old?
Where are you going with this, man?
How old are you? That's where this is going.
Fair enough.
45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
Oh my god, that's really old. Really?
You asked.
I mean, you're wrong about the deceased too. Maybe he was younger.
He was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
Just all ghoul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
There's silence. Then a little more.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium. Some kind of superstar. They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
So, holy shit. -1 logic, and you get so much learning. Holy crap. That's an incredible buff. Jesus. I'm probably never going to be hitting it, but damn. For that price. Face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be, the day and the century, but for how long then has this thing attached to your sentience, a walk the planet's crust? Time to start racking that brain of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Yeah, time to figure out. What is my Shivers rank? Shivers is 6. That means if I take that off, it's not great. And Shivers has been useful. I am gonna head to the church because I want to see if I delete the Arno one, then that I don't have to worry about it ever again. That'd be really nice. Also, what's new in our journal? Talk to Titus about it. That's fine. That's right. We didn't. That extra time was afterwards. We mostly came up there to talk about the mix. What time is it? 6:30. I got a little bit more. A little bit more. How the hell do I have as many ticks of volition as I do? How in the hell did I do that? You can see it up here. I'm pretty sure it's not cut off. Like right around here. It's not cut off. Pretty sure. I got 6 ticks. How? How'd I get 6 ticks? It's a lot of freaking ticks. Now we'll travel here. Travel to the church. See, that loading screen's fast. It's just... It's not trying to load the whole world, is it? Every time I get out, that's why it takes longer to load, and the moment I fast travel, it's like, oh, we're just going from one point to the other. Right. I just want to test this out. Actually, what is my interface ranking at?
Good morning! Yeah!
42.
J'adore! God is close by, but maybe he doesn't have... Good morning! Yeah!
Well, that sucked.
Here's an idea. Say what you said before. The exact...
Yeah!
It's hard to say for sure, but the digital throbbing seems ever so slightly louder than before.
I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, it makes sense because it's like, oh, I figured it out. And then you just forgot that you figured it out. And so you're like, wait, what was I supposed to do again? It actually does make sense in a way. Like that's what's occupying your current mind.
Good morning! Yeah!
Here's an idea. Say what you...
Oscillator matrix? Where is that?
So you turn on at random.
Fiddle with the knobs on the mixer.
Copman can write...
Whatever it is you did, it seems to have helped slightly. Maybe
Oh,
now
freaking
you'll
sweet.
be able to make sense. Sidechain the beat.
Yeah, that was all according to my plan. Sidechain the beat. Sidechain, what does that mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing. Either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay, Egg, I need you to start sidechaining it.
Sidechaining it, you said?
Turns down the music, his hand moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down, with bliss, in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Copman? Did you break him?
I'm not sure.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Give him a thumbs up. There we go. I suppose it's gonna make it easier to dance off of this guy. Now we actually got dance music.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it! This dance club idea might just work out. DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered.
Freaking sweet.
J'adore!
And
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
found the beat, found the melody.
Goodbye, officer.
Maybe I could, but more importantly, I could get rid of this. Aha! And now I can start thinking about how old I am. That's gonna be fun. What is my composure level? No, I don't have any composure stats, so that's not a good sign. I need to get rid of these. Maybe not conceptualization. Last one, composure. Do I just have the one? Oh, there we go. Regular black jeans. Seems that that's all I'm gonna get.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Here we go.
You close your eyes and vacate your skull, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light go?
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep.
Oh yeah, it's still going. You can still hear the beat through the freaking
through
log?
the
What do you wanna call it?
unformed skulls of your mind. Here it will begin.
What was that about unformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
Well, nice to meet you, Spinal Cord.
To rule the world.
As it ought to be. Where is it?
In the spinal cord.
What is happening?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Where'd the church go?
Who fucking cares?
Hate waking life. I hate this world. I hate and fear everything. All I want to do is dance. Please, God, just let me dance. Good. Who cares?
No, not good. Orgasme.
Sweet. Where'd the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
Alright, concentrate on hearing.
Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
Sweet, let's bust a move.
Foolhardy. Do you even know what's happening on the surface?
No.
Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, it's one of those.
With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of Revachol. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn.
Open your eyes and dance like you've never danced before.
You have become a
oh yeah!
mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throat coming from the speaker setup of the one called aliens, entirely, rigidly imbecile, without pity or fear.
Oh, they're so impressed. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Free from self-awareness, no deliberation, only, and I mean only, execution.
Oh my god!
Speed freaks would-be leaders standing slack-jawed disbelief at the hardcoreness on display. This is really happening.
With is reel-to-reel mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come. The young man observes your moves for a second. He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
There is only one option here. Kim, get in here.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
Lieutenant looks at you and the speed freaks grinding around the church, a group of unhinged lunatics.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency.
Code 31! Code 31!
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge. The lights reflect off his glasses. He's obviously having trouble adjusting to this new reality.
The Code 31 emergency? Really?
Yes, officer in need of assistance on the dance floor.
The lieutenant crosses his arms with a bemused look.
What's happening?
Help, Kim, I think I'm turning into some kind of hyperstar.
Good for you. Rock on, then.
Hey, I called on you to dance, damn it.
What?
Respects you, outrank him. Dancing so infectious. That's it. Don't let the lieutenant leave without getting his hardcore on. Yes! Lieutenant, I am the only going to pull rank on you one time, and that time is now.
Are you kidding me?
I assure you, I am not. Now get your groove on, Lieutenant. Oh, hold up. Yeah.
Get my what on?
I said get your goddamn groove on. Boogie woogie, bitch.
Sheesh. Okay.
Yes! This has been... Oh, I could never have hoped for something so glorious.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus is that Ubi folk dancing?
He pops his collar as high as it will go.
Nah, it's not Ubi folk. It's hardcore.
Yeah. Whatever.
Talk big, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate. Now, check this shit out.
Oh! This is so amazing.
The lieutenant begins
yeah!
to floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear. He'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse, bringing the church roof down on all of you.
Estelle, what are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
Asil, aren't you going to dance?
Yeah, even Suna's in on this.
Recording.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work. She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons, reading printouts, but she started bumping her head along to the music.
I guess that's the most I could hope for. Andre, dance! It's the law!
The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion.
Is there anything more I could do? I want to break the limit.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive would be a point of no return. It feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire facility for this?
Together, where are you?
Here we go again. Hardcore fills the air. The sound above my head.
What now? The sound above your what?
Kim, no, I said you stop.
Above my hair, man.
Okay, this is too imbecile. Excuse me.
Even Shivers is... Kim backed out. I can hope for nothing more. Suna's in, Andre's dancing harder, got Kim dancing. Damn straight that's +2. Shivers, take it away.
On the coast.
Oh, it's a critical success too!
In a small
Ow!
stave
Ow!
built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center. An officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
This is incredible. It could not have gone better. What is the strange feeling I keep having? It's cold, even now.
I am La Revacholière.
Who are you? Are you Dolores Day?
I am the city.
Oh, shit. That is literally the voice of the city. What do you mean you are the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms. Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
How are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
But who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jante and Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
That was a critical success, by the way.
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city of Revachol, Kim.
Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
Yeah, probably. Oh my god, that was amazing.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Man! Now, man! Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people. End of human development. Mission complete.
Right? It's ecstatic.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
Goodbye,
Ooh.
officer.
I have earned the respect of the children. Oh, that was amazing. Oh my god, I did not expect it to go that far and that hard. When you're calling freaking Kim to dance, that's amazing. Oh, that could not have gone better. I could not be happier with how that turned out. Oh, that alone is worth this entire subquest. Oh, that was amazing. Oof. But that's it. I need to stop. What a banger to end on. Oh, I love it. Whew. That was worth all the heartache. Straight up. All the missed, all the freaking missed, right? All the missed rolls, all the freaking suffering, all evaporated from that little string right there. That was amazing. I'm so happy I was able to get Kim to join the floor. I'm so happy I was able to get a critical success. I don't even know if that added anything, but I like to think it did. But anyway, yeah, I need to go. Thanks for watching. Oh, I'm so hyped. I'll probably be back in this game tomorrow. We're probably going to be actually wrapping up, depending on how long we have left. I don't know how long we have left, but might be soon. I don't know. I'll see you guys later. Bye.